Okay, hello everyone. I hope everyone's having a good day. Welcome on in. We are doing pattern work with 10 days. Whee! We'll see what we can do. I think some people probably already know what we're patterning today. It is the last arm fin. But it should be a little bit easier, except I just realized I put something away actually. Before I change screens, 2 seconds, I need to grab that back out again. I thought I wasn't using it anymore, then completely forgot that I'd be using it today. Give that to there. There's a cupboard back here, but it's like covered by the tail. That out of here. There we go. Alright, now I'm ready. That took a minute, sorry about that. Oh yeah. Sit back down again. Sit back down. There we go. Yeah, sorry about that, I completely forgot that I was going to need that, and I put it away being like a nice clean and tidy person, but then in reality I cleaned away exactly what I needed. George, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. How are you? I'm good. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. I'm a bit nervous since there's only 10 days left now until deadline, but other than that, well, it's not deadline though, is it? It's like 10 days left to have a photo ready to submit, so it's not too bad. But yeah, a bit nervous, but we're getting there. I think I showed it on Twitter, but if you haven't seen, we finished the gloves. Here's some gloves. I decided to make them not completely symmetrical and make it look like she's got some rings on because, oh, you can't see it, wrong camera, my bad, there you go. Because I can't see any rings on this hand, but I could see one on her ring finger on this hand, which maybe is an indication that she's married. I don't know, but I'm copying what I saw, and then I added the extra like dangly bits that at this point are just everywhere on this costume. But yeah, it's got little dangly bits over the hand. As long as you put it on with the dangly bits in the right place, they actually don't move. It's only if you put them in the wrong place. Yeah, so now it's good. They look pretty cool. They kind of look like very fancy military gloves. Is how I think they look. Dakota, welcome on in. I hope you have Tacoba, not Dakota. Blah, blah. Tacoba, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Excuse me. I have morning brain. I'm still waking up. Looks cool. Thank you. I think so too. I mean, they're a reasonably small part of the costume, but we did need to get them done. Speaking of bits of the costume we need to get done, pattern making today. Exciting. A bit nerve-wracking, but that's okay. What I have got on one side, this is, I still have to finish beading these, but this is one of the arm fins, just for like a size comparison. I want it smaller than this. So if I make a pattern and it ends up being bigger than this, that's a problem. It can stand out as much as this one, but I probably want it like half the width because this goes on my upper arm, right? And I don't have the space. There's no space on my upper arm for all this thin. So yes, we're gonna be using this as like a guide. I'll be making them in basically the same way, except rather than having them all as starting separate fins, I'll be making it as one fin, but then cutting some slits into it. Little slits. And then I do have my packing paper in it. That's what I make my patterns out of. I think that was the first time you didn't call me Dakota. Oh wait, actually? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Dakota. My bad. Oh dear, I like to think that I've got better at saying names over the years, but no. It's all in my head. Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. It's not the best tape removal I've ever done. Oh, I'm glad you're doing all right though. Oh dear, yesterday, a little bit stiff this morning because I did some ring fit yesterday and my body is recovering. Oh dear, I honestly didn't think it was going to be that bad. And I don't really feel it in my legs, thankfully, because there are goddamn so many like squattish moves, but I feel it in my arms. My arms feel it. They don't have to do work very often, and so now that they've had to do some work, they're like, no, none of this. We didn't sign up for work. Right. I am going to grab this as a general guide. Common mistake. Okay. I appreciate how what do you call it? I don't remember the word. How chill you are about it? Yeah. Maybe. Alright. I'm gonna get this for about the size that I want to stick to, so I have like a guide. Maybe I'll put that there actually. There you go. And then I probably don't want to come lower than here. It is just the size of my arms. Like that, I can only do so much. I have small arms. Let's see. I want to have a little look at this before we draw it. Oh, did I move it? Oh, I think it's okay. There you go. So these are the arm wings. They are kind of weird because you can see them slightly differently on both sides, but I need them to be a bit smaller than this one, which I think makes sense. I know it looks huge on this side, but I think actually they are smaller than the top ones. I think. Also, on this side, it goes down like the outside of her arm, whereas on this side it goes down the inside, but I think they are meant to be symmetrical. Dual discs, very much. We've done the dual discs though, so this is the extra bit. May have had a few drinks last night, nice, but you had a good time. You were doing dinner and games, right? I hope it went well. Oh, I'd like you popping them in chat. Yeah, if you haven't seen the cosplay before, well, here she is. But also, if you want to like learn a bit more about them, we've got the link there, the first one, and the second one's a link to the competition we're entering. Let's see, so it does go up, but it initially does not go up, I think. So I think it's like this. Because bear in mind, there's like an embroidery over it, right? And then like this, I think. And then we can do like that. And I'm going to imagine my arms here, actually. This is not the right part of my arm, but like just pretend there's an arm there. There you go. Good stuff. Pretend the arm is there. I think coming to about here would be fine. How long is my forearm? No, not forearm. Up arm. Well, if we're going from about there, maybe like 20 centimeters. How long is this? Too long. Haha. Put that to there then, and to there. And then I could have it straight, to be fair, but I don't think that feels quite right. I think about to that. Yeah. Now that looks like it goes out a little far. Oops. Maybe we have it higher, but less far. How's that? Oh, I guess actually it needs to go down then, doesn't it? So like that. I don't know. It's something like that. Was a fun night? Heck yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Oh dear. To be fair, dinner and games, like what, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with dinner and games, right? Maybe that one was right. And then like that. I think. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm just quickly drawing some stuff while you can't see it, so I just draw. There you go. I think to there is fine. It just needs to come down. That's gonna be huge is the issue. It doesn't look that big. But that's gonna be really big. Then I guess we'd have the wings come back into here. And then is each wing made up of 3 bits? Remind me. Yeah, they are. Of course. This one feels like it maybe needs to go up a little bit. It is fine, because 20 was the maximum. Oh god. Should we just cut this out and go with it? I could look at this all day and like worry that I haven't got it right. So maybe we save ourselves a bit of pain and we just cut it out with my everything scissors. And then have a little look. I'll pop it on my arm, and you guys can have a look as well, and we can make a decision based off that, I think. Big, very big. That's okay. I will also hold it next to the other one because again, it's meant to be smaller, but like not too much smaller. This is what I'm thinking. Good morgen. Oh no, good morgen. Welcome on in, Samurai. I hope you're having a good day. Ah, dear. And hi, Skull, welcome. Hi, Skull, have you changed your color? I'm sure you were, or maybe you're someone who has random colors. Like, I'm sure you were green or something before. Green that? God, that's a lot of fins, huh? Let me just go in big cam for a second so you can see. Oh, no, wrong side. You're gonna have to look on this side. Do you see how big this is? It's massive. Oh, God. Like, just on my arm? Okay, it's fine. That's gonna look so odd, but that's okay. The only thing I kind of want to do is have them so they're curved in a bit, just to mimic, what do you call it, in the design. Like, it looks like they're coming inwards. To do that, I'll end up cutting these. Should I make it in separate parts? I don't think I should. Because I don't think there's any gold between them. No, it's not. Have you received news? We won't until, I think I've told you this before, Techno. We won't until June. June is when we'll find out. Bear in mind, it's 10 days till deadline, meaning we haven't entered yet. We have 10 days to enter. Oh dear. We still have to work on your pronunciation. Wasn't bad, except heck yeah. Thank you, thank you. Ah dear. Don't eat me. I refuse. I refuse. Have you received nudes? Not yet. Not yet. But I'm hoping. No. Don't take that the wrong way. I'm not hoping. Please don't. Oh dear. Everything okay? Oh, it's all right. I just eat children. There's a lot of law. There's a lot of law. Don't worry about it. Most of it I don't even know. I think what we'll do this down there just a little bit. On both sides, and that will be how we bend it in the end as well. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. There we go. Should I make them as separate parts? I don't think I need to. Because I can have, like, 1, 2, and then the 1, 2, 3. Or like that maybe, but you know, you get me. Close enough. And then of course we have a pattern that comes over this bit, which is a separate embroidery. Does that mean this needs to be a bit smaller maybe? Maybe, okay. We can make that a little bit smaller. As long as it's still big at the end, that's fine. Because it's about that size. You know what? I think that'll do it. I'm gonna move this out the way now because we're not actually using it. Yes. Do each two of them sounds like Witchcraft Wig? Welcome on in, and hi Stupel, welcome on in. Dear. Is this a jelly? The famous Rambo? I don't believe so. I don't believe so, but thank you. Welcome on in. Rambo, how goes the streams? I hope they're going well. No. You guys, you're clearly not watching the rest of the tournament art because there are some very talented cosplayers entering. Dear. You finished rebuilding your computer? Heck yeah. It took 3 weeks. Were you doing like a lot of like wire management and stuff like that? Because I hear that's the killer for time. It's like getting all of those wires looking nice inside of your computer. Pain. Big pain. Right, we need to cut this out of some things. Now I actually have this ready pinned. Ready pinned. Organization top here, so that it should be good to just draw around it and then cut that out, and we'll have 4 pieces. Yes, that's what we needed. 4 pieces. The only thing is I can't see my pencil anymore. I'm not exactly sure where I've put it. I'll do it in biro. I think that'll be fine. Just double check. Yeah, thought so. So, get that there. Because this is going to be quite a complicated piece, for sure. And can't remember if these ones I need to cut out with seam allowance or no. I think it's no. I don't have to cut these out with seam allowance. I might do at the bottom, just so that has like a nice clean looking edge. But I don't think we actually need to cut these out with seam allowance, if memory serves. Which I don't know that it is, but it might do. Oh dear. Many talented cosplayers, yes, but no. Nah. Did you, so you've seen Saoirse's, all of you, I think at this point, or a lot of you have seen Saoirse's because we've raided them a couple times. Saoirse, Diane, who is doing beautiful, like their petticoat work that I've been seeing on Twitter is crazy. It's so good. It's so good. Like, I cannot understate how good Saoirse's all have, not Saoirse, well, Saoirse's done amazing stuff too, but I meant Diane. Diane's, patterns and petticoats, they are stunning. They are 100% perfect. You've got Hartigan making the most ridiculous, like, full body SFX gear. It's crazy. You got Velena doing massive wings. Like, I can't even. It's so fun though watching everyone do stuff for this competition. Maybe I should have just pinned the pattern to it. Would that have been smart? In hindsight? Yeah, probably. I just pinned the pattern to it. That's easier. Oh yeah. You don't like the downloads? Okay, now good. Okay. Oh dear. Good morning, Az. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh yeah. There we go. Okay, so I want a seam allowance on the bottom for sure. I just don't know if I want a seam allowance anywhere else. I'm cutting one for now because I'd rather be careful, you know, play it safe, all of that. It would be good if I had my pencil. I don't know where that is. It's another thing that's been misplaced in the jelly craft room. There you go. The basic shape is cut out. You want to hydrate? We can hydrate. Actually, I have a special tea today. Again, I have the same one as yesterday. So I got the chocolate digestive tea. Chocolate digestive being a really popular biscuit in the UK. And it literally just smells like dessert. Oh, it's great. It's like biscuit tea, but a little bit more. Ah, it's really nice. It kind of, to me, tastes halfway between a tea and a hot chocolate. But like, not in a bad way, like in a really nice way. It's just like, it's not super sweet, but it smells like chocolate. It's fantastic. It's very good. I mean, I like tea and I like I like hot chocolate. I was gonna say I like tea and I like black tea, which is the same tea that I drink anyway. Ah yes, I like tea and I like tea. Proper hot chocolate? No. Like I said, it's digestive tea. So it's not hot chocolate. Oh, unless you mean, does it taste like proper hot chocolate? It tastes like digestive style hot chocolate, because it does taste like the biscuit, which is chocolate a biscuit. So it's not quite the same as other hot chocolates, but still heckin' good. Oh yeah. What do I want to do about this? I'll sit and have a think for a moment. I will also double check that it's not fallen into one of these drawers. I think I have a white pencil. Maybe I can use this. This might seem like a really trivial thing, but not seeing the edges on these is kind of a pain in the ass, to be honest. Hey, that one works? Okay. Well, that fixes my problem. It turns out I have 2 chalk pencils. 2! Yes. Although I would still like to find my first one because they're very useful and I don't want to just lose it. So the reason that I was kind of a bit worried about that was because I need the lines to be perfect. Since we literally just stitch around these lines, if they're not perfect, you can tell. Oh, you can tell. They're gonna look very different, and that's not good for me. There we go. That's better! And now we do the other side too. And then we'll have drawn around both sides, and we can go from there. Hey! Very nice, very nice. That puts us in a good position. I do still need to cut this shape out of the wadding, which we did before with the other arm fins. So yeah, it's alright, it's alright. It's a process we've done before, but this time it's a little bit bigger than the other ones because I'm doing them all as one thing, which we'll see if that comes and bites me in the ass. I'm hoping it doesn't, to be honest. I'm hoping we just have good luck and this works out, because the thing is, if I do them as separate pieces, they do lose some of their structural integrity, which is fine for the bottom ones because they got boning in them, they go into a really thick piece of armor, but not fine for this one because it literally just gets attached to my arm. Ah, dear. Oh dear. Oh yeah. And oh yeah. Stubble, I'm gonna be quite honest. Are you drunk? And if you're drunk, I might ban you because you've had, not ban you, I might time you out for the day because you're a very sweet bean, but you have a habit of doing this kind of thing when you're drunk. And I don't want to feel like I'm taking money from somebody who is not maybe in the right place of mind, and it concerns me because what you're writing in the chat makes no sense. And then you're throwing bits, and I don't feel comfortable taking bits from someone who's not in a good state of mind, if that makes sense. It makes me, not happy. And while you're very, very sweet, and I really appreciate it, it's very kind of you, I worry. I am a little worrier, and yeah, it doesn't make me feel right. Ah, dear. Oh yeah. Riku! Biddies for titties. Thank you for biddies for titties. Ah, dear. No, look at you guys. You gotta hug the bread. Heck yeah. Very important. George is here too, also hugging the bread. Alright. I am going to time you out also if you keep randomly spamming my chat. It's really kind of you, and I appreciate the bits, but I don't appreciate my chat being spammed with atting my name. It's just kind of rude. And I'm also gonna just make the assumption you've been drinking, if I'm honest. Oh dear. It makes me worried. Just to be like blanketly honest, I don't want any bits, any more bits from you. None. And if you're gonna stay in the chat today, okay? If you donate bits, you're getting timed out for the day. Because it concerns me. And I don't want to take bits from someone who's like flat out drunk. Excuse me, it's baguette. Sorry, right you are, baguette. I have no bread to hug. Can you make one with brackets and dashes maybe in the chat? Like a bracket with a little dashes in it and then another bracket, and that can be your baguette? I feel like you could do that. Oh dear. Right. Let's get the wadding parts of these done. Oh yeah, right. Big pattern. Big pattern. This is gonna get my hand covered in biro, but that's okay. That's okay. Oh, actually, I should probably cut these out individually, huh? I remember this last time. If I don't cut them out individually, I suffer. So let's... No suffering today. Oh dear. Look at all that bread. Oh my god. Vipera, thank you so much for the bread. There you go, Takoba. Look, bread. You've got some. Oh my god. So much bread. Heck yeah. You should be sorted on bread now, right, Takoba? I'm hugging Baguette. Hugging Baguette! Wait, I could hug Baguette with you. Unfortunately, I'm covered in wadding and I can't do that. Ah, dear Baz, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Everyone who's popping in. We are crafting up the deadline over here. Somebody touched my baguette. Yeah, it's probably Grobbit, honestly. Look at that. It's definitely Grobbit. Grobbit, you're on trial for touching baguette. Oh, dear. Like the third trial Grobbit's been in this week, I think. Oh, dear. It's only Tuesday as well, which is quite impressive. Good morrow. We are making arm fins. So the character has all of these fins around their arms, and yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. And I kind of want them. So basically, when I've got deadline in the title, but to be honest, we're going to keep crafting this costume after the deadline. So on the 20th of May, if you're entering Twitchcon Amsterdam, you have to have your costume submission by the 20th, which is why that's the deadline. But I'm going to be entering an unfinished cosplay almost 100% because I won't have made the spear, I won't have made the cape, but what I do want to have made is the arm wings. Because they're such a striking part of the design that not having them, I think is yeah, not right. So, while we won't be entering a finished cosplay, I would like to enter a nearly finished costume. Oh yeah. There we go. Grand Jelly, why are your fins so big? I don't know, because I can only assume it's very impractical for the character as well. So like, I'm afraid I'm not sure. They just are. They just are. They're massive fins. There's no good reason for it. They just are. Oh. There we go. So we need to get that one there. And then... Oh wait, no, this one here. There you go. And then the other one on the other side. Up. And in there. Oil. I might break from my cosplay at least 2 to 3 days. Oh yeah? Wait, wait a minute. You are... Wait a second. Oh no, I'm getting confused. That's Vilena. Ignore me. I was like, wait, are you the cosplayer who's making the big wings? No, that's not you. That's a different cosplayer. I'm getting confused because V names. What cosplay are you making, Viper? Oh dear. George, that sleeping baguette emote reminds me of this emote. So similar. Oh my god. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Look at these cute beans. Sleeping. Sleepy beans. Very cute. Ah, dear. Imagine all the drag you... That's what I'm thinking, right? All these fins are not going to help her swim. And I'm pretty sure she's based on a mermaid. And, like, they're not put in good places to help her with directions or anything, right? So it's just like... I don't understand. I don't understand, but I'm sure it's okay. A complete own character? Heck yeah. Original design cosplay? Big hype. Very cool. Ah, dear. Whip. Put that on there. I'm rarely up this early, so I bought myself McDonald's. Oh, ooh. That's kind of a nice treat. Oh dear, I haven't had a McDonald's breakfast for a very long time. I was a bit sad when they took the, can't remember what it's called, but it's like a wrap with a hash brown and ketchup in it. When they took that off the menu, I was just a little bit sad. I liked that one. But I used to eat it quite a bit because at my workplace sometimes to like encourage people, because we'd get there before breakfast to work, they would just bring, they'd come back from McDonald's with literally a pile of random breakfast items and they'd dump them on the table and you could just go, you know, whenever you were off call or something, you could go nip over and grab a couple of the breakfast items and bring them back to your desk, like completely free. It was, yeah, fantastic actually. Nice Snape reference. Oh, wait, is Vipera a Snape reference? Heck yeah. Never had takeout breakfast. I only really started having it when I worked in a call center. That's because we had to get there at like 6. And I was like, it's too early for breakfast. Oh dear. Has to be ready for till the 15th of July. Okay. We actually have basically the same overall deadline then. Because if I get into TwitchCon, the costume has to be ready for the 16th of July. We have a very similar deadline, coincidentally. Excuse me, sorry. I'm hiccupy this morning. They took off caramel They did take off the frappes! That's true! I don't know why, because everyone I know liked those and would like buy them. So, oh, McDonald's, why? Why are you like this? Why do you take away the stuff that we love? Okay, I'm gonna take that out because it is warping it a little bit. And I desperately do not want this to be warped. There we go. And now go around the side. Oh, there you go. Because it's so thick, it's difficult to see whether the foot is down. Not ideal, but that's okay. We're making our way around. Know who that was yet, but I'll find out. Thank you for egg. Sorry, this is it's thick. Scott, thank you for the egg. What are you doing at the moment? Genshin. Is it Genshin? That's always my guess, Riku. Caramel frappes are still there. They took away the mocha frappe. Oh, is that the one they took away? But wait, I can't get caramel frappes where I live. Like, that used to be on the menu and it just disappeared. Unless maybe it went during the winter and they've got it back now? Because, like, yeah, I haven't seen that forever. In fact, I haven't seen any frappes forever. Like, let alone the caramel one. Like, there were none. At least when I last looked. Maybe because we're a bit closer to summer now, that will have changed. Who can say, other than McDonald's? Okay, another one. My big old arm wings. Oh dear, so silly, so silly. Oh, I'm knocking stuff over. That's no good. Can't be doing that. Not me and my arm wings. Oh dear. You know me too well. It is Genshin. My sister literally got Maki's frappe 2 days ago. I'm jealous because I've not seen them for so long. Go to store, but I'm lazy and I order delivery, which doesn't have them. I'm also not in the UK. Oh, okay. I have heard fast food places have different menus depending on where you live. Maybe in England they get different stuff. That seems like a bit of a stretch though, because like England and Wales are not so far apart. Oh dear. Feels a bit close to be changing the menu items between them, you know. There you go. Okay. Ah. Goodbye, other wing. I was a bit busy. I'm sorry. I didn't. Where's my pin cushion gone? Is that on the ground? Oh no, it's just behind there. I was like, where's it go? Did I throw that too? Okay. There we go. The issue of working with such large pieces. Okay. Pencil. Get them to about there. Like, I suppose... Just looking to get these, like, equal now. Don't mind me just drawing more on my warden. There you go. Nice. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Ireland. Ah, Ireland. Yes, Republic of Ireland or real Ireland. Wait. I have a Cork. Oh, nice. Oh, Dean safe. Very nice, very nice. Ah. I love Cork down south. Haven't been there in a while. I remember why people would like it, but I was born here and been here for 29 years. You're bored now. Yeah, I mean, from what I hear of Cork, it's kind of similar to where I grew up in England. It's just a lot of big farmlands, a few villages, you know, the odd town. It's cute. It's nice, right? Like where I lived was beautiful, like absolutely stunning. But God, trying to get things was a pain. And like trying to
things and stuff.
Struble, I told you what would happen. Struble, you've been fully warned. I want you to look after yourself. And all I can do is time you out for the stream, honestly. Thank you for the 200 bits. It's very kind of you. But I do not feel comfortable taking any bits from you right now. if that is okay. No more. Yeah, it's very, very sweet. It's very, very kind, but it doesn't sit well with me. With the things that I believe in. Okay. As long as there's no more, that's the last one. No more. It doesn't mean you can't go donate to other streamers, but please don't donate here anymore. Because I don't feel right taking bits from someone who I might assume is drunk. You're from Germany, heck yeah! That's how our Cornians talk down here with a southern accent. Nice! Well, not my southern accent, but probably with yours. Ah, dear. From Montenegro, heck yeah! Do you believe in arson jelly? No, I don't think arson exists. I actually don't know what it is. I've never seen it. Never seen arson. Sorry. You must be thinking of somebody else. I have no idea what arson is. God, that makes me sound so suspicious now. Riku, you have somehow managed to make me fully implement myself in arson that never existed. Nicely done. Oh, heck, there it is. Arson. Arson. There we go. These don't look too different because I'm doing them. Oh, sewing machine, please. You know you want to sew this. I hope these don't look too different because I'm sewing them from different directions. Maybe I should go back and sew it from the other direction so that they don't look different. That might be important. May speak later. You're welcome to speak here, Subal. I'm not trying to tell you can't speak. I just don't want bits. No bits. Bits out of here. None of those. You're welcome to chat here as long as you're not spamming. But no bits. Hey y'all, you want to go get a pint? You here? Totes us. I am Southern England, like very Southern. Oh my God, Queen's English. No, Southern England. I am where you have one of a couple select accents, I believe. You either sound really, really posh, or you sound the opposite of posh. You get like, I don't know if you're allowed to say it, to be fair. There's like another accent that you can get, and then the farmer accent, chavvy, yeah. There you go. Listen, I need someone to say it for me because I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say it. And I'd say I mix between, well, it depends who you speak to, because I still say some people tell me I sound posh, whereas other people tell me I sound a mix between posh and chav. Oh dear. Who's arson? Not that dumb. Who's arson? I've never met them. Oh dear. The South! Chavvy, South! Oh dear. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. I'm more disturbed by the content of what you're saying more than the accent. That's fair. I can see that being the case. 100%. Oh dear. Oh yeah. I was in the UK last year to visit my sis. She lives around Somerset. Somerset. Wonderful. I went into a shop to get directions and they didn't understand me. Apparently we talk a million miles a second. Yeah. Yeah. I have heard that about the Irish accent before. It's not that we can't understand, it's just so goddamn fast. But I'll be honest, I think a lot of people in the UK speak 1,000 miles a minute. Like, don't get me wrong, probably Ireland as well as Northern Ireland are having, both also speak fast. But I swear here in Wales, you get a mixture between people speaking really, really slowly or really, really fast. And there is no in between, it's one or the other. Oh dear. I'm sure Jelly only talks about sensible things. Exactly. Cheer, maybe? Exactly. I talk about happiness and cheer. That's what we talk about here. Don't get it twisted. That's exactly what we talk about. Oh, good God. Oh, no. What? Irish people talk 180 miles an hour when they're excited. Are you Irish? No. I'm from the very south of England. Very south of England. So south. Oh my God. South. Although I've lived in Wales for 8 years. I've lived in Wales all of my adult life. Actually, if I come here when I'm 18, then I would have. Yeah, it's 8 years. No, nearly 9 years that I've been here. So yeah, it has actually been quite a long time now. I don't plan to leave Wales anytime soon. I like it here. It's nice. Oh dear. I'm Irish in blood and my heart is on our side. God damn it. Oh dear. Great. As the day starts to get worse, my glasses are ready. Oh, you got glasses? Heck yeah. I'm sorry that your day is getting worse, but I'm glad your glasses are ready. Oh, yeah. Oh, you just said my apologies. I woke up and I had not had coffee yet. Oh, no. Sorry. Very English. Don't mind me. I live in Wales, but I'm very English. I'm very sorry to anyone I might disappoint with this, but guys, I'm English. Oh dear. It's taken a lot for me to come out and say that, because I know what the current stereotypes of the English are like, but like I just need you to know I don't say Tuesday, I don't say bottle of water. It's not me. Ah dear. I like Wales too, they're cute. Sorry, Wales. I mean, people in Wales are cute. There's a lot of cuties in Wales. You kidding me? Oh dear. Get that down there. I'm just trimming around the outside now to get rid of some of the extra stuff. I suddenly swam up to no arson, but awesome Maxima, oh god. There we go. That around there. Oh yeah. Nice. I'm half Scottish too, half bad, half Scot. Hey! That's a cool mix. Maybe that's why you speak so fast. You got the mixture of two people that speak quite quickly. And so you're just like, brrr. Jelly is not Welsh, my life is a lie, I'm so sorry. I'm English. I know. Oh dear. It can be hard to hear, but I'm afraid that I'm English. There we go. Oh dear. United Kingdom, of which England is also a part of. Oh, have I missed something? I'm confused. Isn't Wales in England? No. Wales is a completely different country to England. And heads up, it's like saying Canadians are American. If you tell a Welsh person they're English, there's a no. Nah, it's a different country. So the UK is like the United Kingdom of several countries, which would be Scotland, Scotland, Northern Ireland, Wales, and England. But England and Wales are different countries in the same way that England and Northern Ireland are different countries. Yes. Offensive, England is only relevant country. Listen, mate, this is why we have a bad reputation. There we go. Another arm wing. Bloody huge, but that's all right. That's all right. We made them like this. This is what we decided to do. What I am gonna do is trim out this bottom bit so I can fold this over. I might pin this back actually just to make it a bit easier. Mother sometimes can't hear me. Oh god. Wales in the UK, not England. Yeah. Wales is England. Oh god. Tell that to Shifty, Riku. Riku, tell that to Shifty. Tell that to Shifty, see what they say. It's technically a territory but treated like country since it's, you know, it's close by. Didn't have. Oh, you're good. Don't worry. It's a mistake a lot of people make. It's one of those things where like you don't want to call the Welsh English. I think probably a lot of it does come down to history, but also I think probably quite a bit of it comes down to the fact they're often confused as the English, and they're not the English. They are different. Wales is no England. No, Riku, you gotta tell Shifty that now. When you next see Shifty, tell him that you think that Wales and England are the same place. Honestly, it'll go down really well, Riku. Don't worry. I'm sure Shifty will have no negative response to. Oh no, I think if I say Ireland, they say, isn't it England? Wait, Ireland? Ireland, that surprises me because I thought a lot of people are quite keen on the Irish outside of like, you know, UK. I thought in America like people were quite generally favorable towards the Irish. And again, I don't know. I'm not Irish. That was just my impression that I got from internet activity, you know? Which means it's probably not true, honestly. Dear. I will. Shifty will appreciate it. Heck yeah, do it. I believe in you. People around when they say Montenegro is Serbia. Yeah. It's like, I'm sure there's a lot of places that have that kind of like existing feeling, right? Oh dear. Britain is England, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland. Was Great Britain the same thing without Northern Ireland? Wait. Yeah. Great. Yeah, sorry, I got confused. I was like, wait a minute. For some reason, I thought you said the UK, and I was like, no. The UK definitely has Northern Ireland. No, I actually only learned that a little while ago. I was not aware. Because I was like, Great Britain. Why is one Great Britain one? What's going on? Why are we like this? Why are we making this so overly complicated? I don't understand. I mean, let's be honest, half these countries want to leave anyway. Oh dear. Build of America. A lot of Americans don't seem to like me. I always get teased for being Irish. Wait, do you live over in America then? You get teased for being Irish? I would have thought people would have been like flocked to you because of your accent and all that kind of stuff. Because people really like the Irish accent, don't they? I thought it was meant to be like one of the most attractive accents you could have. Then again, so is English, and it's like, you never met an English person then, huh? No, some English people have lovely accents. I sound like a gremlin. That makes us great. Yeah, that is kind of the vibe that gives. Whether intentional or not, it's a vibe. It's a vibe. There you go. Oh dear. Lots, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Shifty Wales, same as England. Yeah, you got to. You have to now. You have to now. Don't worry, I won't ban you. I might be Shifty's mod, but I'll let that slide for the lols. I live here, but I play games a lot. Oh, yeah, you talk to Americans. I was gonna say, I thought you said you lived in, Cork. There you go. I keep thinking Cobb. Gremlin, crafty jellyfish. Exactly. Hello. I am a leprechaun. Let's go have a pint. And that's what I usually. Oh, I see. All the leprechaun jokes. Pots of gold, rainbows. Yeah. Pint of Guinness. Oh dear. Yeah, that's fair. All the stereotypes. Yeah, I can imagine that. Oh yeah. There we go. Right, that one's all trimmed. Now we just have to do the other one. Yes. They look a fair bit different once they've been trimmed up a bit neater. Let's neaten up the other one too. Oh dear, will he ban me? I can always unban you since I'm his mod. So if he does, don't worry, I've got you. I'll unban you. I'll unban you secretly behind their back. Yes. Don't worry, we got this. How's it going? It's going well, thank you. How are you doing? I hope life is treating you well. We're making the arm fins at the top, as you might be able to tell at this point, because yeah, it's the same as the other fins, but in one piece rather than in multiple pieces. Yes. Wow. I thought Irish people were hatched out of potatoes. Yeah, that would. But then the potato famine would be very different. It would have been a different issue if that was what was happening. Whereas, no, I think they're edible. I think they're edible. I could be wrong. Then again, I guess we eat chicken eggs, and that's like the same thing, right? So maybe, who knows? Oh, have you got caught? Oh no! Oh no! How did that happen, huh? I mean, I could unpick you and fix it. Let's do that. We don't want you getting caught. Sorry, my fabrics had a bit of a moment here, so I'm just going to fix it up quickly. I say I'm gonna fix it up. How do you want me fixed? Do you want to go this way? We can go this way. I wish I'd noticed it before I done I wish I'd noticed it before I started trimming it, but that's okay. Does it need to go up the other way too? Maybe. There you go. Sorry, that sounded really dramatic. It wasn't that dramatic. It's just my fabric being dramatic. It sounds dramatic, but it's okay. Ah, dear. Oh, nice. I'm currently working a little crochet bag for a film camera. Oh, what a lovely project. Heck yeah, well, I hope it goes well. Humans are technically edible, you're right. My bad, I completely forgot that we are in fact edible. It definitely gives me a feeling to be called edible, that's for sure. Not necessarily a good feeling, but a feeling nonetheless. Gonna have a little crease in it, but it's better than it was. I'll take that. We'll take the small improvement. Plus it's gonna get covered in the stuff that goes around the outside anyway. So I think that's okay. I think we can live with that. I thought that's from tea bags. Oh god. That would be kind of grim though, Riku, because you'd be covered in like, well, you'd be covered in tea. Oh. Like, oh god. Oh, what a grim reality. No. Just finding that when I go out, I sometimes want to take a film camera and nothing else too bulky for pockets. No, that's fair. I think it sounds like a really smart little project. I like that. I like that. Oh, dear. Oh, Riku, I was going to say, since you're here, have you seen the tickets for MCM Comic-Con? That's the Comic-Con I'm going to at the end of May just for fun. But have you seen the tickets for it? I'm curious. I'm curious if anyone has shown Riku tickets. Because I think Riku will love them. Ah, dear. No, show me. You've not seen them. I can't show you the back, unfortunately, because it's got my activation code on it. But this is what they look like. They all have different characters on them depending on what day you got. So if you got like, you could get Kokomi if you're only going on like Saturday or something like that. But yeah, isn't this so cool? It's such a cool little pass. So because I got the weekend one, is his name Song Lee? I got him because I got the weekend priority. And yeah, but all of the different ticket types had different Genshin characters on them. Very cool. Howdy ho! Howdy ho. Isn't that just makes me think of like Ned Flanders? Like, howdy ho, neighborinos. Oh dear. There we go, get that trimmed around there. This one trimmed around there. Very nice. And then just go in, keep trimming. And oh yeah. Okay, and then we just grab the top bit and trim that. Daddy Song Lee, yeah! So if you go to MCM, they basically just give you a tiny piece of of Genshin memorabilia. It's very cute. I wish I got Kokomi, but then I would have not got the right ticket for what I'm doing. But I kind of wish I got Kokomi. Oh dear. But then I would have had the wrong ticket, so no good, no good. Oh yeah. I don't know, South Park and Christmas Poo. Oh, maybe it is South Park and Christmas Poo. I just think of it as Ned Flanders. Oh, that's why I was thinking that too. I wish I had Zhongli. They're very cute, right? And they give you the art of it, and then like a cute chibi picture. Very cute. Very cute. Big fan. Very cool. I mean, I don't even know who this character is because I've not met them in Genshin, and I definitely haven't got them on my team, so I don't even know who they are. But they look nice. I think I've seen some people cosplay them. The Rhino Sword for my phone. Oh, I'll put some Genshin on it. Well, you said you play Genshin on it all the time, right? That feels like it fits. That'd be cute. That'd be cute. Heck yeah. Okay. Oh. So yeah, I should say actually at the end of this month, I will not be streaming for quite a few days in a row. Probably just under a week. Because I'm going to London. So I'll be away on, was it Thursday the something? Thursday the 26th. So I won't be streaming from Thursday the 26th. Potentially until the 31st, I think. So having a bit of a break then, just because I'm away. And I might want like an extra day after coming back from the convention. So I might actually start again on the 1st of June. Just because the con, I don't know what you call it, but like the sadness you get after going to a convention when the convention is over, that's real, and I'm gonna need like a day just to get through that. It's I don't know what you call it, but basically when you go to a convention and you've been waiting for it for years and years, and or like months or whatever, and then it's done, it's over, and you're just like, oh, I've been so looking forward to this for a really long time, and now that it's done, what now? So you need like a day or two to look after yourself after con. At least I need a day or two to look after myself after con, because I always end up a bit like that. I'm just like, oh dear, depression. It's called IRL. Yeah, real life stuff. Oh dear. Con blues, that's what I'm thinking of. Thank you. I knew there was a thing people called it, and yeah, it's con blues. That's it. They're totally real. They are. Oh dear. Also, some Pokemon in. Yeah, whenever I've been to a big convention that I've been hyping up for this one I've been hyping up since September, and when it's over, it's just like, oh, it's over. After all this time, I've done it. I had a really good time, and now it's done. And it always kind of hits hard. Even though the convention, I mean, I would say it's like somewhat a testament to the convention itself being really, really good. But I always feel it initially for like the first couple of days after a convention. I'm just like, oh my god, that was so fun, but now it's done. Yes. Ah, dear. Oh, hey Jenny, can I recommend something for a summer project? Could you try cosplaying Kokomi? I can't, because I already know what the next costume is I'm making, and people have been guessing it for like the last month now. But I've got the materials and everything for it, so like that'll be the next one. Next costume I'm sorted on. Maybe afterwards I'll consider it, but like, you know. For friendship braces, heck yeah! I used to make them when I was little. Glad it's back, looking forward to cosplay stuff. Gutted, missed entry, but love watching all you make it. Oh, heck yeah, heck yeah. I'm gonna go watch The Pianist. I am on a war movie binge. I hear that one's very good. That's meant to be like a very solid movie. I hope you enjoy it. There's the base of our arm fins. We've got some basic fins here. Again, they're huge. Like, Jesus, look at me. Look at my broad fins. They're very large, but this is what I needed. I'm now gonna go across them and get some extra details on them. Oh, the owl, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, is it Sapphire? Sapphire, yes. She already told us. I didn't tell you. That's not true. Grub it. something Genshin related by the end of year. I'll think about it. I have some pretty big costumes coming up, maybe. But we sometimes do votes, and so maybe we'll go back to doing some votes for a while after the next costume, so that chat can vote on the next costume we do. That was always really fun. I enjoyed that a lot. Maybe we could do that, and I can have one of them be a Genshin costume. Go. And then, just for continuity's sake, make sure they start in the same place. Although, actually, I'd probably do the hand stitching first, right? Maybe. I might have done this in the wrong order. That's okay. We'll live with my mistakes. And then, like, this. There you go. Nice. Right. Ah, dear. Walu jelly. No! Pleasure to be here. Having a good one. Also, Sapphire, thank you. Appreciate it. I always worry that I mispronounce names. Cough, cough. Tacoba. Oh, no, thank you. Are you gonna do All Might? I'm calling it. That's your guess? Guess All Might. Oh. I mean, it's not a bad guess. It's definitely a character I like a lot. Yeah, I could see that one. Oh, dear. I wonder if any of the clues we have so far might prove or disprove that one, though. Would be my only thought. We have had quite a few clues about the upcoming costume. Ah, dear. Oh, whoa! What is this slander in the chat, Grobbit? Oi, oi! Oi, oi! Jesus. I'm so sorry, Dakova. I'm sorry. You deserved better. More of a Ida. Ida's got an interesting costume. I would say about Ida's is because it's more armor work and I am more of a seamstress tailor. As much as I like the costume, I don't think it so much falls into my area of cosplay, like the cosplays that I tend to make, as much as I like the design. Yeah. Watching cosplay while sketching my new cosplay. Oh, heck yeah. Wait, what are you thinking to cosplay? What is the plans? I must know. What is costume plans? It's all good. It's just a name. Yeah. I got very lucky with the name that I picked that most people pronounce it correctly the whole time. But the last name that I had, when I started streaming, I was not a crafty jellyfish, although I had intended to change my name. When I first started streaming, I was AC Creations. But everyone would pronounce it ACC Reactions and just assume that I was a reactions channel when I was trying to be AC Creations, Crafty Creations, right? And so I changed my name after about 3 weeks of streaming. I think maybe the only person that I can think of that might have been here at that time was Zero Full Damage. But still here. Oh, and of course Shiny, but you know. I don't think armor falls in my area of expertise, so it's armor cosplay. Shh. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell it. It's secret. So the hair I'm currently planning to do will be my first, and it's a monster called Akantor. Gonna need a lot of monster clay. Oh my god, I've always wanted to do that. Like, sculpt something out of monster clay, cast it. It's been something that I've wanted to do for a really long time. It's just a little difficult in the space that I currently have, but I've wanted to for ages. It looks so fun. This isn't a reactions channel? Shoot, have I branded badly? My bad. No, not really. I don't think we've ever done reactions. Actually, no, we've not done reactions so far, but we're going to this Saturday. So this Saturday, we're going to be doing a watch-along for Eurovision. It's going to start at 7 p.m. BST, because Eurovision starts at 8 p.m. I am being joined by a lot of guests, a lot of very sweet beans, and we're going to be doing a little watch-along on Twitch for Eurovision. It doesn't matter whether or not you've ever watched Eurovision before. We're going to be fully explaining how it works, as well as like a little bit about all of the entries. There's a YouTube link that we'll be sending out in chat so other people can watch it, because there is a live stream of the event on YouTube. It might not be available in your country, so if you have a VPN, I'd recommend using that. I think there's 1 or 2 countries it's not available in for certain broadcasting reasons, I suppose. But for most people, you'll be able to watch it through the YouTube link. And yeah, that's the plan this Saturday. It's gonna be very exciting. Starting Lisa and Genshin. I like her. She's strong. Lisa's a sweet bean. Yes. This Saturday, I'm excited. I'm excited too. Okay, George, I have like a really formal dress ready for it and everything. I'm going full out. I got formal dress. I wasn't sure whether to do yellow morph suit or formal dress, so I've decided to do formal dress because I support a few countries. We're gonna have what do you call it? A Twitch redeem on the day where people can redeem a country to support. That's really, really common here. It's like Eurovision sweepstakes and stuff like that. You won't win anything if your country wins, except it just gives you someone to cheer on. For instance, if you don't have a country that you support already in there, like for instance, if maybe you live in America or something, because of course America doesn't enter Eurovision, so we give you a country to support. Oh dear. I mean, I'll enter the sweepstake as well because I also want to be in it. Be fun. I need a lot of foam as well. I'll be trying to make it sort of cartoony. Don't be able to get it done realistic, but I'm sure it'll be fun. Heck yeah. No, I'm sure it will. It sounds like a lovely project. Won't you stream it on your stream? No, I'm not going to stream it on my stream. Instead, we'll just have a link to it because otherwise we'll be done for copyright. Bear in mind, the Eurovision Song Contest, the finals will have 25 live songs performed. So if you stream it on your stream, you will be copyrighted like that. There's no way around it. You cannot stream Eurovision without being copyrighted. But we'll be doing it as a watch along. So basically, you can click the link and watch along with us. Yeah. I didn't get any Eurovision invitations from friends this year. No! I am sorry, Grobbit. That is the worst timeline. But hey, you can come to our Eurovision party if you want. You don't have an outfit. That's very fair. I was just like, I want to go all out. I want to have this. I want to have that. I'm so used to dressing up for Eurovision as well that I'm just like, yeah, you know what? I'm ready. I mean, the way that countries celebrate Eurovision is probably going to be a little different. But here in the UK, Eurovision parties are reasonably common. Like, you do see a lot of Eurovision parties. But it's heckin' fun. It's a heckin' fun. There we go. Watching Eurovision on your television. Heck yeah. Listen, you can watch along however you like. We keep a link for people where it might not be readily broadcasted. And that's the link that I'll also be watching just because I want one with no commentary, because I'll be watching it with people from lots of different countries. If I watched it with commentary, we'd all have different commentary. But yeah. Be chatting with you, heck yeah. You could always mute me, I would say though. If you're doing the watch along, you're welcome to mute us at any point because I will probably continue talking. Maybe like not fully through the acts, but at like points. Because you know, we're doing a commentary, we will be talking. And I understand that's not everyone's preferred viewing experience. It's very fair. Just mute us. Eurovision won a few times in the year. I forced myself to go out and be social. Heck yeah. I think that's the same for a lot of people, right? It's like, it's Eurovision, okay. Time to go do something. Get very drunk. Watch a song contest. Oh, I hear you. You're unhappy. Okay, yeah. It was just an issue with the stitching. I'll rethread the bobbins. It hadn't nested really yet, so that's okay. What I will do is trim that, pull this one, and then pull this one. Okay. Master sewer, heck yeah. Get all that stitching out. That felt like a bobbin issue, so let's just fix the bobbin up quickly. Oh yeah. Oh, I usually have you muted. That's fair enough, Robert. Can't blame. I'm very understandable. Oh dear, we'll be the first to meet. Heck yeah! Oh my god, that's so exciting. I think it's the first for a couple people. I'm very into Eurovision, but I know not everybody is. And I'm very heckin' excited about it. So the people that we're going to have as guests also reacting to Eurovision Live. Of course, as you can probably tell, George is taking part. But then we also have Shifty Luke. We have Zero Fall Damage. We have potentially Dem. It very much depends because Dem's quite busy at the moment, but if Dem can make it, then Dem. We have Vile Mods, and we have the Greedy Bee. Some of which are streaming, some of which are not. So we got a bit of a mix. This should be really heckin' fun. on a lot of very sweet beans to join us for our party. There you go. Nice. There we go. Now it's got the proper wrinkles in it. Amazonia, hi, how's Con Crunch going for you? It's alright. Honestly, we're not really crunching that much. What is done is done. What is not done is not done. And we're okay with that. But speaking of Con Crunch, how is it going for you? You have a big competition in a couple weeks, right? How goes it? How goes it? Ah, dear. 2022, I got drunk with a ghost, a superhero jellyfish, and a bunch of friends watching the Eurovision Song Contest. Heck yeah! I meant first time reacting to... Oh, I see. First, I got you. I was going to say, because I remember you being quite knowledgeable about it, actually, Jots. Oh, dear. No, fair enough. My guest start, wrong 0. I followed Eurovision for a while. Gonna be fun. Heck yeah. Yeah, greedy is sweet bean. Yeah, I think everyone taking part's a really heckin' sweet bean. We got very lucky. Everyone heckin' sweet. Very cool. It's going. About to start pinning and sewing the dress. Yes. Oh, that's gonna be such a big leap in progress when you've done that. It's gonna be lovely. It's gonna be lovely. I'm very looking forward to seeing it. Ah, dear. Amazonia, are you doing... oh, actually, you're probably gonna be quite busy on the Saturday. We're having a little streamer lunch meetup at MCM. The thing is, it's on the Saturday, which I understand might be quite a busy day for you, but you would be very invited if you fancied joining us. So far, it's me, Feathered Phoenix, and Sunkoi. But I understand that that's probably going to be your judging day. So if you can't make it, don't worry about it. We're just having lunch. Ah, dear. So B is taking part. Yes, we got B. What time stream starts? It starts at 7 p.m. BST. So you might need to translate that into different time zones. But 7 p.m. BST because Eurovision starts at 8 p.m. BST. Yes. If I have time, I'd love to. Dear Mimi. Yeah, I was gonna say I'll send you a little shout about where we are, when we are, and you'd be welcome to join if you're free. Ah, dear. We are. There we go. What's BST? British Summertime. British Summertime. Yes. Because we are now in British Summertime. It is that time. Work till 3 p.m. 1 p.m. your time. Oh, okay. Oh, you'll be back plenty of time for Eurovision. 3 a.m. for me, yeah. I'll make it work, George. If you need to leave early, you're more than welcome to. I think you won't be the only person leaving early if you do need to. So please do not push yourself. You're welcome to go to sleep, please. Because it's very heckin' late. BST, I'd never heard of it. I thought it was GMT. That's Greenwich Mean Time, which is it's like 1 hour behind British Summer Time, I believe. Because after the clocks change, we go into GMT, and then we go back to BST, and then GMT, and then BST. Where's George? Who knows? I think they might be in Sheffield, from the sounds of it. Sheffield's in a different time zone. GMT. God damn it. Oh dear. No, I'm very excited. There's a few entries I really like that I'm kind of supporting. I think Moldova and Ukraine for similar reasons, but I really like both of their songs. I think they're fantastic. They're a bit more folky, but with a mix of some modernness in them. And I like those ones a lot. Of course, Norway, because Norway's entry is crazy, but I like it. And then I really like the UK's entry and Australia's entry, again, for really similar reasons. They're just like really well done, like, I don't know, hits you in the heart kind of songs. I like both of theirs as well. Of course, there are other very good entries as well, but I think those 5 are so far, without having seen their live performances, they're my top 5. That's Australia. Sheffield's like 20 years behind. Yeah. Sheffield is in a different time zone. Completely different time zone. You wouldn't think it because it's like, you know, surrounded by BST and GMT, but no, it's a completely different time zone. And they're not in the past, though. They're in the future. They're in the future by several hours. I don't know how Sheffield got so far in the future, but they are. 7 hours ahead. Yeah, so Sheffield is 7 hours ahead of everywhere else in the UK. Listen aside from the situation currently in the world, Russia and Ukraine song will always rock in my opinion, same as Sweden. It's been a bit since I last watched Eurovision. So Russia actually has been barred from entry this year because having Russia and Ukraine entering, I think they thought it'd be way too politically charged. The other thing is, without being too rude, if Russia did enter, they'd get 0 points. Like, bear in mind, it's all done on the public's opinion and the jury's opinion. I can't imagine any jury voting for Russia, and I can't really imagine most members of the public voting for Russia either on principle. So they've been barred from entry this year, but I also think that that's actually not a bad thing, because at the end of the day, it'd be taking out the crimes of the country on performers, which have nothing to do with it. And so I think hopefully it's actually a good thing for whoever would have been their representative. Yeah. What? What? Who just got timed out? Oh, it's Grobbit. Grobbit, what did you do? Wait, what the hell did you say? Wait, what the hell did you say, Grobbit? I've never seen that before. What did you say? But you can't say it again because you'll get banned again. But what the hell was that? What did Zero do? I don't know what Zero did. Ah, dear. Good night, Stubble. Get some good rest. Look after yourself. I hope tomorrow is a good day for you. Yes, that's a no-no word. Apparently, the only words we have very few words unless. Oh, the C word. Yeah, that's why. That's not even me, though. That's just the filter spam. Because I'll say it, but, like, you know. Yeah. Bear in mind that word has a lot more weight in America, where all of these systems originate. That's why. Oh. We got it, don't worry. Thank you. I appreciate it, George. Traveling, welcome on in. No candy. Candy is incredibly banned here. Think of your teeth. Think of your teeth. Brotato, I hope you're having a good day. We like to party. 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 The Benga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate 3-day trip. The wheels as feel are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. There we go. Jelly, I heard you like to party. You heard right. I do like to party. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day today. Heck yeah. We are making arm fins. We've done the pattern. We're making the thing. It's going pretty well, honestly, so far. I'm impressed with us. I think we're doing very well. Beating. Thank you for the horns, eh? Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day as well. Yeah, these are going to take a lot of beating, but that's okay. We'll get there. I did, thanks for the correction, god damn it. I heard you're blue. I'm not as blue as I used to be though, look. It's like more of a turquoise now. But I was blue. Dabble dee, dabble die. Oh dear. Oh yeah. And then... I would like to re-dye my hair, but I have some small concerns right now that if I re-dye my hair now, this close to a convention, my skin will still be blue when I go to the convention. So I'm not re-dyeing it at the moment, just so that when I go to the convention, my skin is not blue. I'll re-dye it between this and Twitchcon if I end up going. I made an order for a piece of my costume for next year's Comic-Con. Heck yeah! Also, welcome on in, but heck yeah! Yo, listen up. Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world, and all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. Yeah! Oh, sorry, I just put a pin in my lap. I just wanted to have a little look. What? Oh, I see, it's just hooked on there. I was like, what is that? This is the upper arm it will be attached to. God. That's it's large. It's very large. So the bottom one is in there, but this one gets attached to that upper arm, which at the moment I've got it pinned up because I have a feeling I can just slot this one on. I can. As long as I don't get too much bigger in the arms, this should just slide on. Yeah. Nice and tight though, and it's boned, so it's very sturdy. But this will end up going on there. Like I can't show you because I put it on the wrong arm. God damn it! Why am I like this? But it'll be like there on that, and then we'll have big old arm flap just to get in my way a bit more, you know. Ordered articulated monster hands. Heck yeah, my hands should fit, but we'll only know when we arrive. I'm sure you can make a small alteration, so like if they're a bit big, put some padding in them. If they're a bit small, shave them out a little bit, right? Sounds heckin' cool. I'm yelled. Badoom badee dabba die. Oh, honestly, why can I get this off now? There you go. I was gonna say it slides on and off, right? Fish go blub. Fish does go blub. Right, let's put this to one side. Fish goes blub, but also I don't think moves very fast is the issue. Fish goes blub and is static. Right. We need to do a few things. I believe outlining them is going to be kind of important to do first. Let's have a look. Yeah. So I'm going to need to outline the wings first and also fold them over just a little bit, but that's okay. We can do that. So I want to trim these down to there. Oh. That. There we are. And do the same thing on this one. Okay. We'll have to do some magic with the bias tape to thin it out near the edges of these, but yeah, I'm pretty confident we can do that, honestly. And just trimming these a bit because it'll make it easier to tape. I do need to zigzag around the edge of it though. Fishes go quack! They are hard metal plastic, but they are giant. Heck yeah! That sounds sick. That sounds sick. I love articulated parts. I actually need to take a picture of the tail because I finished the tail yesterday, off stream. Just quickly sewed the last few scales into it. The last few scales were mainly invisible anyway, but they're on there now. I need to take a picture of that because it is. I really should take a video of it, honestly, because so much that's cool about that tail is how it moves. I love it. I am very happy with how the tail has turned out, honestly. It's ended up going really well. Oh yeah. And that one is it articulated? I think is the word for it. So it sways. Yeah. Right, let's do zigzag around the outside of this quickly to get those edges a bit flatter. Because when they're like really pronounced like this, it's a pain in the ass trying to pin anything around them. Arson jelly when? Arson jelly never, because I don't do arson. Dear, arse on jelly? I don't have an arse, I'm sorry. Doesn't exist. Anything below the waist doesn't exist. Never did. There we go. Right, let's do this all around the outside quickly. Oh, actually, I should probably... There you go. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I'm very hiccupy this morning, it seems. I don't know if I ate something that made me hiccupy. I'm very hiccupy. So, it doesn't really matter what this looks like. This is purely to make this easier to sew in a minute. So I don't really mind if things are getting folded and stuff like that. Doesn't really bother me. That one. And then, get nice and in there. Do this one. There you go. And then around there. So I just picked up the foot quickly there so that I can get down those really sharp corners. Again, doesn't really matter if it looks a little messy or it's more close together in some places. It is just to make it look flatter so that it's easy to do the next step. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. All the way around to there. That should be nice and flat looking now. Although that bit managed to miss out the whole of the back piece, but that's okay, I'll trim that down. Oh, damn it, Jelly. Why are you like this? That's alright. That's alright. Dear, nothing below the waist but a pair of dangly pajama legs and nothing in them. Exactly. Exactly. Dear Hut. Oh, hi there. Hi, Hut. How goes it? How are you feeling? I hope you're feeling a bit better today. And if not, I hope you're able to take some breaks from the screen today to try and recover. Dear. We are making arm fins. Heck yeah. At the moment, I'm just doing some of like the first initial parts to like, I don't know, flatten things and then unflatten them in some places. We're getting there. I haven't decided whether or not I want to put boning up this yet, because it doesn't really feel like I need to. It feels like it stands on its own, but it might not stand on its own quite so well once we add all the beads. So I'll see. If I have to add it later, maybe I'll leave an empty channel for it. Who knows? Who knows? Oh dear. Think about saying, gonna get an eye test today. Smart. Smart. I think I've had 3 eye tests during my process. It was like, I had it at one point and then like a year later they were like, just do another one just to be sure. And then I had another one like 2 years after that. Just to be sure. Oh dear. Go. And flatten this bit. Machine made a worrying noise, but it seems to have not continued with that chain of thought, so take advantage of this and just keep going for a while. And go all the way down into the crevice, and then separate that out, and go into the other side of the crevice. There you go, very nice, very nice. Side of the crevice, and then the other side of the crevice. Oh, heck! A year, 2 years! A year, 1 year is 24 months. 2 years! Jesus Christ, Jason, thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you. Heck! Heck! Oh my god, Poggers, look at that. Would you look at that? Would you heckin' look at that? Poggers. Big Pog. D, how was this primary school? How have you got away with not having an eye test since primary school? Jesus, Jesus. Oh heck, Invert. Welcome, sir. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I thought I heard something. I was like grabbing my keyboard because I was like, I'm sure I can hear something. Dear Invert, how goes it? Did you have a good stream? What were you getting up to? We are making costume. Or specifically making the arm fins today. Ah, dear. And Sharky, welcome on in and thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What kind of stuff were you getting up to? I'm assuming it was something arty or crafty. If you are another cosplayer, please do let me know. Or if you're somebody else entering TwitchCon, even better, let me know. I'm trying to find all the cosplays. Every single one. I'm collecting them, but mainly I'm just following all of them. Oh dear, there we go. Oh, Adamaris, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome on in. This is where we've got to so far this morning. Wow. These are for my arms, believe it or not. The arm fins. But here they are. Can I show you a finished fin? This fin is nearly finished. This is kind of what they end up looking like once they're all beaded and embroidered and stuff like that. They end up being like a little bit more decorative. These ones will end up being the same. But yeah, that's where we're at. Oh, and Invert, thank you for the follow too. I did. I was working on some digital stained glass. Yes. Oh dear. You last had an eye test. Oh, sorry, we were just talking about eye tests before this. You last had an eye test in year 6? How are you getting away with this? I always had to do it like the dentist. Like you'd go to the dentist and then you'd go to the eye test kind of thing. And it's like, oh, I had so many eye tests. I hate it. Make you stare into the light. I wish I lived in the middle of nowhere. That's lovely. Thank you. Oh, so you do glass art then, basically digital stained glass or like a style of glass. That's heckin' cool. You know, that would translate great to cosplay. not that I have a bias at all, but it would. So pretty, thank you. The whole costume is incredibly sparkly. Everything is beaded, embroidered. The dress has 124 separate embroideries on it. It's ended up being quite a mammoth project, but it's been really, really fun. I've really enjoyed it. And we're going to try and get into Twitchcon Amsterdam in the sewing category. Technically, we are going to end up being larger than life, just because of the size of this costume. But we want to enter into sewing if possible, because that's where all of the skills have come from. Oh dear. Part of Backy's crowd explains why the accent's familiar. If you're also in Wales, I am in Wales. I am English though. As a heads up, I'm very sorry if any of you want to unfollow. Understandable. I am a disgusting English woman. Big, grew up in the south of England, farmer territory, all that. But I've lived in Wales all my adult life, so from 18 plus. I'm so rusty on sewing, but I want to so bad. It's very satisfying because, like, once you get good at it, you can make basically anything you want. Like, you see something in a shop that you like, make it. Just make it. You see like designer jacket that looks really intense. Make it. You can just make it. It's great. And like, there's a lot of things I don't enjoy making as much, but having the option to make it's a lovely. Matrix, I was waiting to see you. You redeemed DJ at the perfect time, because when I opened OBS this morning, I got the DJ from yesterday. So sometimes if you do a sound alert and it doesn't redeem live on stream, it will redeem the next time I open my OBS. So I opened my OBS and I immediately got DJ. I realized that I don't think I ever went to follow up my eye test because I just stopped wearing glasses one day after wearing them for reading for a few weeks. It might be worth getting an eye test then. She moved to Wales, she's not from there. Yeah, I had a friend from there, unfollows. Do it. Do it. I have a few friends in Wales, but that's probably because I live here. My friends are nearby. Yeah, just do a little plagiarism, just a little sneaky plagiarism. Oh, lovely. I do cosplay and medieval reenactment. Oh, heck yeah. That's so cool. I've heard good things about medieval reenactment, that it's very fun, but I've never had the opportunity to do it myself. I don't really like how the armored skirt turned out, so I'm adding an extra layer underneath made of cloth. I think that's probably smart anyway though, just because, you know, we live in the UK, it gets really windy here. Having like that extra protective layer, I think that's very smart. Also, I just need to quickly have a look at the concept. Okay, so I probably need a really thick piece around the outside, but then I could maybe get away with whatever on the inside, I think is what I get from that. They are both going to need an extra layer, but like, I deal with that later. I'm not dealing with that now. Okay, so thick around the outside, whatever elsewhere, I expect. I'm making assumptions, to be quite honest, but that's what it looks like to me. So that I could just go like this, pin it on one side and come back and pin it on the other. Might need to be hand stitched in, but that's okay. We expect this at that point, this point even. At that point that is in fact this. Nice to make a number of friends on the other side of the pond. It's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you too. I love meeting other artists and crafters. And chefs. If any chefs want to pop by ever, big fan. I love your work. But artists, crafters, all that kind of thing. People who have a similar love of Final Fantasy, heck yeah. They get to unfollow and follow for the memes. Do it. Do it. Well, I'd always recommend it because you never know, like, I might be one follower away from something and then you could be the follower that's like tipping over the balance. Funny. Just like rock it backwards and forwards a bit. See if anything changes. Do it. Oh dear. The last cosplay I made was Howard Moon for the Hubs and I was Milky Joe. Hearing what people make for other people. It's just heckin' wholesome as hell. That's so sweet. I love that. Heck yeah. Oh, wholesome cosplay duo. We all need that in our hearts. I think was Sunkoi talking about it the other day, but like hearing the really cute cosplays people have done together warms your heart. It does. It's just really sweet. It's just really sweet. Right, I want to make this a little smaller at the end, so I'm just doing some like kind of weird folding. I should say, if anyone who just came into the raid needs to get snacks or needs to look after themselves, please do. Please do not starve on our behalf. We don't want to see anyone getting hungry here. If you need to go take a break, look after yourself after stream, please do. All good. We'll still be here, so. Looking after yourself after stream is, in my mind, #1 importance. As much as lovely to have everyone here. Yeah. Streaming is quite tiring. Oh dear. I love how the costume has 15 layers worth of Gyarados, but they made sure to leave the midriff and chest exposed. Yeah. Listen. Priorities. Booba. Booba priority. Very important. Booba. Get me? You get me? Booba. Drop the pic in the Discord. It's already got a thin underlayer. I mean, adding more. Oh, okay. Let's have a look-see. Yeah, I was going to say, in the UK, you need something underneath because you and your costume will get blown around. I'm just going to finish pinning this if that's okay, because this is a little bit complicated for me. I'm having a complicated time. I have complicated feelings, and I need to sort this bit out. There we go. And this is definitely a hand stitching job, but that's okay. See, something here doesn't seem right. I wonder if it's this. If I just pull it over more, will it look better? Yeah, actually it does. Okay, well that's... Hey, look at that, a nice simple fix. I just have to pull it more. So let's just take that here. And then take that down to there. So it's a little bit smaller at the edge. Okay. And then on the other side, it has to match, which we do our best. It's a little tricky, but we'll do our best. So if that's going there, this could go there. That's not a very good pin. Some of my pins have been tainted with duct tape. I feel it. Priorities. Priorities should always be food and looking after yourself. We love cosplaying the Mighty Boosh. Heck yeah! The thing is, like, if you're cosplaying from a series that you really love, don't get me wrong, you can cosplay anything and cosplay anything you enjoy. But cosplaying from a series you really love where you can actively talk about it with the rest of the community, really fun. Really fun. There's like about that does feel very special. Okay, I think we can work with that. Right, let's have a look. One of the little those nutters that have very long streams, so I feel it's still 4 hours early for me to end it, but at the end of the day, you gotta look after yourself. If you need drinks, if you need anything like that, you gotta go do it. It's so easy to get dehydrated or not eat enough because of streams. Oh, it just looks so good. My god. Oh my god. I love that. It's so cool to see a piece of armor how it might have originally physically been made. Anyone who's not aware, Hut's been crafting their whole armor set out of legitimate metal and leather, which are very traditional crafting techniques. It looks so good. I kind of see what you mean, I suppose, in that if you're thinking of it like traditional armor, you definitely have some weak spots. underneath right now, or it looks a little bit weaker underneath. So I think adding an extra layer makes sense. But oh my god, it's so cool. I heard Booba. Welcome on in. Booba. Oh dear. Well, I would say that we're not a specifically promiscuous stream. I'm a bra fitter by trade. That's my job, so we do talk about booba a lot. My whole job is booba. Just setting fire to my costume quickly so that I don't have to deal with that later, because that would be a pain. Don't want to deal with it. I wonder if I should maybe do one section at a time for this as well, because I already feel like that bit in there is going to be really difficult to pin. So let's take it slow and do one section at a time. Booba. The breastplate is done, by the way. It's riveted and painted to prevent rust, so I just have to add scraps now. Yeah, it looks so good. It looks very finished. Oh, excuse me. I love this song. I'm an emotional being today because I haven't slept so much, and so I'm just here like, oh, it's so good. Oh, please excuse. Red Dwarf is next on your list. Who from Red Dwarf? I actually know someone who their first cosplay was, oh, what's his name? The asshole. Is it Rimmer? Is that his name? The asshole one. The pompous up the ass guy. Oh dear. Right, I'm going to... Should I stitch it on first and then come back for sequins? Probably, right? Be back after food? Heck yeah! Get some heckin' food. I hope it is good food. Rimmer, it is Rimmer. I don't know why, it just didn't sound right to me, but no, it is Rimmer, isn't it? The butthole. I love Rimmer. I know they cosplayed Rimmer during, like, for the, what do you call it? The one with the penguin, that episode. It's been a minute, I'm sorry, my Red Dwarf is a little rusty. The one with, is it Mr. Flibbles? Yeah. They did the standard Rimmer and then they did Mr. Flibbles Rimmer. Ah, dear. Very cool. There we go. Oh, the whole thing ours. There we go. I love this song. It's so sweet. I love it when songs, when game OSTs have lyrics on them. We will do Rimmer and female Rimmer, yes! Oh my god, so much Rimmer cosplay hype. Anyone doing Mr. Flibbles Rimmer? A very specific reference from Red Dwarf. Ah, dear. No, I know some people that have done some very cool costumes. Red Dwarf is very fun. Oh, if you've forgotten that I exist again, don't worry, I'll be back. Cat's my favorite though. I met the actor for Cat. That's one of the only people that I've ever gone to meet at a convention. As I met them, and they were very heckin' cool. They were very sweet. Ah, dear. I definitely cried to the whole Life is Strange OST. Oh dear. I'm trying to think. I have cried to Final Fantasy IX, but normally it's only when I'm actually doing the runs. To anyone who's new here, I very much love Final Fantasy IX. I've cosplayed several of the characters from Final Fantasy IX. I've also done speedrun of Final Fantasy IX. I very much like it. But hitting Melodies of Life at the end of a speedrun, a feeling. Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. I love it. I'm looking forward to being able to get back into speedrunning a little bit more again. Because obviously I've not been in it for like a year now because of this costume. But that's okay. We get back in. I mean, it gives me some time to work on my menuing. Although actually, next time I do Final Fantasy speedrun, it'll probably be on PC. So I'll have to get used to that. A bit different, but that's okay. Actually, let's work on one ring at a time, huh? Let's put that off the desk, since it's just clogging up space. Oh yeah, that brings a tear to my eyes, especially after a hard speed run, yeah. When the odds have not been in your favor, where Steiner did in fact not learn charge on time. Finishing it is a big heckin' feeling. Yeah, honestly, that's how I feel. That I feel like Steiner is looking at me like, I haven't learned charge and it's disc 4, and it's like, no! Learn charge faster! Come on now! That's how I feel. I feel like he looks at me like that. He's like, Oh my god. I love-hate relationship with Steiner. Wait. Oh dear. That's consistently been the big thing for me doing the Final Fantasy IX speedruns is Steiner, an asshole on not learning his abilities quick enough. Oh. I mean, don't get me wrong, my menuing is slow, we fall into a couple of glitches and stuff like that, but Steiner not learning charge. God damn it. Such a pain in the ass. Oh. When Steiner learns charge, I cry. To those who are not very familiar with Final Fantasy IX speedruns, the fourth disc relies pretty heavily, at least the run that I do, relies pretty heavily on Steiner using charge in basically every fight, but you want to equip Steiner with a better sword by that point. So if Steiner hasn't learned charge, you're stuck with a sword that is not as good as you need it to be. It's a pain in the ass. I've never played a Final Fantasy game. You've never played one? Oh, I think you would quite enjoy them, although to me, of course, I do have quite heavy nostalgia goggles around some of them because of when I played them. But honestly, they're very fun. They've got a lot of really good character designs if you're ever looking for cosplays. Final Fantasy is like a really good series to look to as well. Because of course, like, you know, they have like the more intensely designed ones from 14, but they also have a lot of more simplified ones and classic ones from some of the older games as well. But then even some of the old games have really intensely over-designed characters. It's just... it depends which game you get. There we go. Oh dear, I think I tried one and the active battle system turned me right off. That's fair. Again, it's like, it's not going to be for everyone. No game is made for everyone. And if it's not for you, that's fair. I, of course, love 9. I think 9 has a fantastic story. The characters are very fun and reasonably believable. Also, 9's really cool because there's only 2 humans in the main party. Everyone else in the main party is not a human. That's a really big knot, and I'm going to have to deal with that, aren't I? Could I make the knot smaller? I probably can, right? Sorry, it's a pain when you have to do this, but I kind of have to do this. Yeah, because you have Zidane, who is a gnome, or gnome. I don't know how you say it, still, after all these times. A genome. There you go. You have Amaranth, who is one of the only 2 humans in the party, but they are blue. You have Aiko and Garnet, who are summoners, so they have like horns and wings, or they should do. And then you have Steiner, who is the other human, Vivi, who's a black mage, Quina, who is a Quan. You have Freya, who is a rat person. Yeah, only 2 humans, and one of the humans is blue. I think that's a really cool party setup, and I love to see more of that, like humans not just being the standard anymore. Yeah, because you have the same amount of summoners as you have humans in the party, and again, like one of the humans desperately doesn't look like a human because they blue. No nostalgia bias. Final Fantasy IX is the best game there is. I look forward to your angry letters. It's okay. It's my one. It's my favorite one too. But I do understand, like, you know, they all have positives and negatives, right? And while I love 9, and 9 is probably always going to be my favorite, I fully understand why other people might like other games better based on their own preferences. Yeah. I like straight turn-based and I like straight action combat. Yeah, you probably would prefer maybe some of the older games then. Like 9, 8, 7, all that kind of majazz. 10. Steiner and Amaranth, and one of those doesn't really look like a human. No, Steiner is the only human that looks like a human, but of course, again, humans can be blue in this universe. Sure. Love Quill. It's Quill. Who's Quill? They evaded. Heck. But yeah, I love it. I just think it's such a novelty, having so many not humans in the party. I understand in more modern games that's quite difficult because like the base of each character is very similar, and they copy paste that base around. But it really does feel like a novelty to have so few humans in your party in that game, because everyone has, like, the whole of Final Fantasy IX is all about like conflicting motivations or what your motivation is at all. It's like heavily based on like the desires of each character and what they want, and that's like kind of what the whole story is based on. You go through different arcs in the story based on different characters and what they want, what they're trying to find out, like, and they're all quite they're obviously taken in a fantasy aspect, but they're all quite real. It's basically like the whole cast is having an existential crisis, and it's pretty good. But like, again, they have all different motivations, whether it be to find a loved one or to find out who they are and what their purpose is. I think there's definitely parallel ones with that with Zidane and Vivi. Whether it be to escape confinement or protect people. Again, I think it's really nice. It's very, very cool because everyone has very much conflicting reasons to be there. Not necessarily conflicting, very different reasons to be there. And yet they all work together so well as a cast. It's very cool. Like, nobody feels there just for the sake of it. Everyone's there because they truly believe in what they're doing. It's very cool. Love, like Bran, also human, somehow. Yeah, Bran... Bran is, again, I guess another... She's blue as well, isn't she? So that's two blue characters. So I guess blue must just be a different race of humanity in that particular world. Because, yeah, there's a couple of blue characters. Oh dear. Blue Devil Demon died. It's a shame Freya and Amarant's always got cut short. Everyone else really fleshed out. Amarant does feel like, to me at least, the least fleshed out. And I'm not sure if that's because they came so late in the series, because you do get them quite late on. But also, yeah, they do feel a lot less looked into than, for instance, Zidane or Vivi or something like that, where they get a lot of development, and you really understand their motivations throughout, even if their motivations change. Like, you understand, it makes sense. Whereas Amarant, I know what their motivation is, but it feels very, yeah, like unfinished, because, you know, their motivation was to get stronger by hanging around someone who beat them, right? But like, comparatively to some of the other, like, why is that so important to him? I don't know, you know? Whereas everyone else, you kind of know why what they're doing is important to them. You unfortunately don't really get that with Amarant. Oh dear. And Freya, I mean, Freya's story feels a little bit more finished than Amarant's, but I would have liked to have seen, I suppose, because she's looking for someone. When you meet Freya, Freya is looking for someone, and they do find them. They find the person they were looking for, but it's not in the ideal circumstances, and that's never really resolved. The fact that Freya found the person they were looking for, but it wasn't good. You're gonna go get your eye poked. Good luck. I hope it comes back all right. It's important. It's important. Eye test's important. Ah, dear. Yeah, like, you feel like something would have happened to Freya, or maybe they would have taken a bit of a break from the main story after the revelation, because it is like 3 really big events to Freya happen in a row, and all of them are bad. Like, you have the destruction of her hometown, the destruction of their retreat, where they go to survive from the destruction of their hometown. That's destroyed too, in front of her, and the loss, kind of the person she was looking for, but not quite. It's very cruel what happens to Freya, honestly, and to not have a proper resolution where they're working it out is a shame. That's a lot of damage. Heck yeah. Funnily enough, we're talking about Final Fantasy again, Shifty. We're just talking a little bit about like the character motivations and stuff like that, because generally they're very good. I would say Queena as well, a little weaker, but fair enough, because that is the kind of character Queena is. So I can overlook it a little bit more, where their motivations were never as strong as everybody else's, to anyone other than Queena. But, you know, she kind of gets what she's looking for throughout the story, so it's okay. Ah, yeah, this again. But of course, like Zidane, Garnet, I suppose, has a lot more in the first couple of discs, but she is a fleshed out story. Like, the rebelling against her mother before realizing what her mother is really doing and how bad it actually is. Trying to convince becoming queen herself. Like, that's a big old story. And yeah, that wraps up pretty well. I guess the second half for her is maybe not quite so strong, because she's gone through everything for her story already. But that's okay, because it gives people like Vivi and Zidane a chance to work on their story. And Steiner to an extent, because Steiner's very much conflicted throughout the entire thing. Ah, dear. You're new here. Welcome on in, Duelist. I hope you're having a good day. Final Fantasy doesn't have any characters, it's fake news. Actually, you're right, yeah. There's not a single character in Final Fantasy. None. Never met a character from Final Fantasy. Garnet's story is related to the first 75% of the story. Exactly. Yeah, honestly, it does make it feel like a bit better balanced, I suppose, in that, like, Garnet's is done, other people can shine. Also, Duelist! Thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in, fellow Jello. I guess Aiko's kind of the same way. Aiko's story is not really anything new happening to her, really, other than meeting Garnet, as much as it is like talking about her past. But that works well because honestly, at that point, having another conflicting, like, present state would be kind of a problem. So yeah, Aiko's is quite good in that it's mainly focused on the past and filling in the gaps. As well as, like, she has some development, but she doesn't really need as many because unlike a lot of the other characters, her main issue was loneliness, which was fixed very easily by meeting everyone else. Yeah. I'm trying to find your Final Fantasy cosplays. Are they on Insta? They're not. So I did a stream once where I went through some of my old costumes, but these were cosplays I made before I had Instagram. So I never really posted any of them. There might be one before and after where I did Zorn and Thorn from Final Fantasy IX again. But then I've also done Aiko. I've done Lakshmi from Final Fantasy XIV. Trying to think of if I've done any others, other than this one, of course. I've never done any from 10, and I've always kind of thought I was going to, but I never did. Oh, dude, thank you, Duelist. How's the cosplay going? Good. I actually have kind of like a dual disc. It's not quite a dual disc, but it's the same shape, and it goes in the right place. Let me just get around this corner, and I'll show you. Garnet's story arc is that they didn't smell like pickles, and then they got in a pickle bag, and by the end, they smell like pickles. Actually, that's a good take. Yeah, you're right, actually. Screw all the stuff with her mother and family conflicts and stuff like that. Garnet's real arc was the pickle arc. I'd also argue that Steiner's arc is the pickle arc, discovering the love for pickles. Also very important. Awesome sauce, yeah, here it is. So this goes, let me flip it over. This goes on this part of my arm, and it looks like that. It's my very, very shiny, flamboyant dual disc. And I have an arm piece which is hanging at the top, which we'll put all of these into, and that'll be my dual disc. Oh dear, you're gonna make a 2-hour, oh my god, I would watch it though. I would 100% watch a 2-hour documentary on why the pickles were the most important character of Final Fantasy IX. I would absolutely watch that. 10 out of 10 would be amazing. The most important and influential character of Final Fantasy IX. You thought it was Zidane? Think again. You thought it was Vivi? Think again. It's the pickles. It was always the pickles. For the economic crash of the 1930s. Oh dear, the pickles were a metaphor. They were. They were so important. Wow, it's more shiny than Kaiba's dual disc. Yeah! Well, that's because my aim is to be richer than Kaiba, so I have to start by creating shiny things for me to wear. Because that's how you win in Yu-Gi-Oh! Money. Oh dear, I remember. It's money, that's how you win. I used to collect so many Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Like, I know a lot of people collected Pokemon cards, but I was a lot more into collecting the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards because I really liked the art on them. And I used to just collect them. I never really played with them, I just collected them. But then when I was like 16, or no, it would have been 18, before I moved out, I gave all of my Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards to a friend's younger brother. And I don't regret it, because I'm sure they got more use out of them than I did. But sometimes I miss going through them. you know? I just think back fondly of sorting out my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That's how you win a Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, true. Yes, you've got to be more rich than Kaiba and have the heart of Yami-Yugi. I still have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I've never got back into collecting them. I think if I ever did a Yu-Gi-Oh cosplay, I would get a few just so that I had like a pack. But I never got back into collecting them after I gave them away. And again, I sometimes think of it and I'm like, damn, that was a lot of cards. It's okay. Again, I'm sure they got a lot more fun out of it than I was. I only miss them sometimes. Oh dear. Well. Also, this looks a little bit crinkled, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Because first of all, this is the back, but also, I think because I'll be ending up putting sequins over a lot of it, you won't actually see it. I'm gonna decorate it the same way as the other part of the fin, so they'll both be sequined quite heavily. So that they really shine in the light and all that kind of thing. It's all about the look in the sun, you know? All about that sun look. Well, especially since I'm probably going to have to take my costume pictures outside for this, because I am too big for anything inside my house. Oh dear. I'm really looking forward to taking some proper pictures of this though. It's going to be heckin' fun. I don't normally like having photos taken, but I think in this particular case, because we put so much effort into it, it will give me a big sense of achievement. Yeah, Dark Magician is my all-time favorite card. My very first ultra rare secret card that I pulled was Jinzo. My favorite was, is it called Stone Obelisk or Giant Stone Giant or something like that? It's a really not stupidly crazy card or anything like that, but it was the first Yu-Gi-Oh card I ever got. So when I was growing up, we had a market nearby where you could trade in old clothes and they'd give you like points and then you could buy new clothes, if that made sense. So like you might trade in 2 dresses and they're like, okay, each of those dresses is worth 5 points, so you have 10 points, and that means you could go pick up maybe 3 t-shirts or something. It was done on like an interesting system, but it basically helped people who would struggle to buy clothes normally, right? All trading in and buying new things. If you traded in like a prom dress, you'd probably get a lot more points though, and stuff like that, so you could buy like a lot of regular clothes. And vice versa, you trade in a lot of regular clothes and you could buy like a prom dress. Anyway, I went to one of these markets growing up. It doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately, but like I went there growing up, and they also had like a really small toy section. And in that toy section, they were selling some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So I asked my mum at the time if I could have one of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I got that one. And so that was my first card. And yeah, since then I'm very attached to that particular card. Giant Soldier Stone, that's the one. I just remember the card art and being like, hell yeah. That's my card art. I liked it. I liked it a lot. That one was always in my deck. It made me very happy. Oh dear. Even though I know it's like not a crazily good card, I used to like actually go around making up the things that card could do so that it sounded cooler than it was, maybe. So I'd go around and be like, oh yeah, but if I play it in this order, I can do this, 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 and this. Even though like it was absolutely not true. It just made me feel, I just wanted the card to be really, really cool. So I'd like make up lots of stuff about it. Oh dear. Gotta go. Good luck, Riku. I'm assuming it's work, so I hope work goes well for you. Take care. Gotta go now. Have a great day. All the best of your cosplay. Thank you. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. We will hopefully have some good pictures to show of this soon. I really want to show you guys the tail, but it's kind of tricky because I don't really have the camera set up for it. I wonder if there's any way I could do it. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll just take a picture after stream. Oh heck, Cthulhu! Welcome on in. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. How goes it, Cthulhu? How was your stream sweet bean? Was it a good one? Oh dear. Heck yeah. Oh, that not work? Oh no, it did. Okay. Phew. How is it? How did it go? Sleeve, welcome on in. Cthulhu, welcome on in. How was your stream? I used Crowler's deck with the ancient gear golem. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Chucky, welcome on in. We've just been talking a little bit about Yu-Gi-Oh. Because somebody with the name Duelist came in and I was like, Yu-Gi-Oh. 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 Yes. I like that. Ah dear. Oh, Cthulhu, go into your stream. Bless you, bless you. Honestly, it happens to the best of us. We've all had that before, where we think we've ended stream because we've raided, and then somehow we've forgotten to click end stream, and we're still just sat there like. Oh dear. I don't think it's happened to me for a little while now. I've been pretty careful recently, because otherwise it's just like a clip of me being like watching the next stream, and like no one needs that. No one needs that. Well, Yu-Gi-Oh was my first memories of doing art. I used to make my own Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yes. So I didn't make my own cards. I wasn't, unfortunately, that creative. But what I did used to do was redraw the cards that I really liked. So I would just draw them again and again and again. I did the same thing with Pokemon, to be fair. I'd find a card that I like and I just draw it. Like I just draw the like whatever the card was of. I wouldn't draw the whole card. I'd just draw what the card was of. It's like for the stone giant, I would just draw the stone giant. How heavy is this cosplay going to be? I don't actually know. So the dress is £10 in weight. You can't purchase it for £10, I'm afraid. Sorry about that. Don't want to get anyone's hopes up. But it's £10 in weight. The tail is a couple, like £5. The wings are really light, so I can't imagine them adding any more than £1. It might be like a £20 cosplay in total, once I have the cape and everything like that. That sounds about right, maybe? £10 from Wish. I will say, if I could have bought this costume, I probably would have. Not because I would have worn that bought costume, but just to give me a better idea of how like certain things are designed. Only because there's so little reference of this character, I kind of would take anything that I could get. Over 100 seems to make this is going to cost more than £10. Probably. I think we calculated that if you were to pay me £10 an hour, is it £10 an hour? No, it was £15 an hour. So if you were to pay me £15 an hour, which is like specialist prices, right? It would cost £1,500 and £15,200, give or take a bit, but it's about that amount because this isn't a 1,000-hour costume easily. So yeah. All the emotional weight of having to kill all those fish to get the fins, yeah. We don't talk about that though, that's a secret. That's the big secret. Don't tell the cosplay judges about that. I was thinking we had to walk in it. Well, honestly, the weight is well distributed. So although it's a very heavy costume, you don't feel heavy. It feels tight and it feels a little constricting in places, but it doesn't feel heavy because the weight is all on like bones and stuff like that. So like as far as, not my bones, but like I've boned the dress, I've boned the tail, I've boned the arm pieces. So there's a lot of structure in it. So although it's heavy, it's all on really structured pieces. It spreads the weight really well. That was kind of my plan from the get-go, but yeah, not counting materials. No, that is counting materials, actually, sleeves, because this costume has cost 220 quid. If you're going just on materials, this is a very cheap costume. But if you're going on paying me for my time, it's a very expensive costume. Boned. God damn it. You know what I mean. I made a Minecraft quilt for my daughter. The fabric alone was 100 quid. I could charge £10 an hour. The quilt would be over 600 quid. Exactly. And like that's the bit that I think people don't see. They're like, well, the foam only costs this much and the fabric only costs this much, but then you're working on it for hundreds of hours. And so if you're actually going to pay, even if you're paying minimum wage, this costume would cost 10 grand at minimum wage. And like, I'll be honest, if you're someone who is doing specialist work like this, where you require training and stuff like that, you really should be paid more than minimum wage. And yeah. And then it becomes very expensive. And you do still see stories of people complaining at commissioners because they're like, well, it costs this much, no one's going to pay that much, that's too expensive. But like, there's a good reason why these things do cost that much, and it's to do with the amount of hours of work you put into it, as well as, of course, fabric costs, things like that. You want like a silk dress, like that is going to be expensive. Like maybe the dress doesn't take so long to make, but the fabric's going to be really expensive. That's why wedding dresses cost so much. The laces on wedding dresses is really, really expensive. They're like hundreds of pounds a meter. and you use multiple meters making a wedding dress, not only that, a lot of them are hand beaded, hand sequined, things like that, which does take a really bloody long time. So wedding dresses can become really, really expensive. It's all that kind of stuff. It reminds me of the TikTok, it costs this much because it takes me heckin' hours. Yeah. I mean, that is it, really. That's like, the long and short of it is, it costs this much because it takes a bloody long time to make. And the reason you're paying me is because you don't want to put this time in yourself, right? So here we are. I'll put the time in for you. You pay me the money. But this is exactly why I don't do cosplay commissions, because it wouldn't feel right of me to sell this for £15,000. Just gonna put it out there. That doesn't feel right. But that is the amount that I should generally be compensated for my costume. So there's not really a win. Either I feel guilty or I don't get paid enough. And there's never an in-between. So I'll never do cosplay commissions for that exact reason. It's just not worth it for me. Oh, thank you for the egg. Oh, come on in, Wolf. I hope you're having a good day. I'd much rather, I think, make sewing patterns or just general patterns for cosplay than commission cosplays themselves. Yeah. Which I would like to do one day. I just need to go on some courses to learn how to make patterns for other people, other than just me. Egg, just woke up? Heck yeah, well I hope you had some good Z's. Now you're gonna be very awake. Were you expected to wake up and have a party? Oh dear. We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like the party, come on and move your body. Got one on there. Oh dear. I'm gonna sit back and have some tea because I've done some good work there. Deserves tea after hard work. Is you also time? Oh, okay. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna have to hide my camera really quick. There you go. I had kind of a rough migraine this morning, and so I've just been taking. I thought it might be coming up to the time to take some more stuff for it, but I've just been taking some stuff for it today. It's fine. It's a lot better than it was, but I honestly don't want it to start again. So I take precautions so that we don't have to do that again. No more migraine, please. I'm done with this one. This one is finished, in my mind. Go. Good stuff. Take all those. Picking her nose, that's what it is. Yeah, shh. Don't tell anyone though. Secret. Yeah. Ech again. Ech. Okay, there we go. All done. Sorry about that. Quick intermission, we're all good. I just don't want it to come back, honestly. You know when you've had a migraine for a certain amount of time, you're like, yeah, I'm done with it now. This is it. We're finished. No more. That's how I feel about this one. We're finished. No more. Okay. Get that in there. And then let's pin on the next piece. The next piece, I am thinking to make it a bit smaller. I'm not sure. I'm like, what I'm thinking to do is, first of all, fold that over. Jeez, come on. There you go. You have to fold it into this gap. And over this. I don't know though. I don't know. I kind of want the top wing to be like a bit more dramatic, but then I guess they're big the whole way down, isn't it? Okay, we won't do that. It was a nice thought, but I shall not do that. I'll be more sensible. I guess it's putting this in here. Yeah? Yeah, maybe. I like how whenever I go pick up my tramadol, they give me a whole spiel of yes, thanks, I've been taking it for a decade now. They have never said anything to me. The doctors at one point mentioned, oh, only take this twice a week, like on 2 separate days a week, because you can take multiple doses a day, but like only take it on 2 separate days a week, because it's really addictive. But they only told me that like 2 years into me taking it, and I was like, why would you not tell me this sooner? Like, you don't know, I might have just been consistently overdosing, which at the time I'm pretty sure I was, and that causes more migraines. So I was getting so confused as to why I was having so many migraines, and like it was getting so much worse. Even though the painkillers worked, I was like, what's going on? I don't understand. Oh yeah, because by the way, should have told you this, but you can absolutely overdose and cause migraines to get worse. Thanks. But no, I never had anything told to me at the pharmacy. And they did only tell me after a fair while of taking this, so I hold that against them. I'm like, I had a really rough 6 months because of you. Or, like, it doesn't say on the medication itself, I guess just probably because of the kind of medication it is, but it doesn't say on it. So there's literally, unless you tell me, there's no way for me to know. Ugh. Yeah, I'm still a bit salty about that. I don't know if you can tell. I'm a little bit salty about that one, honestly. Oh dear. Potential side effects of migraine meds. More migraines. But like, that is true. It's like absolutely true. But, you know, normally you would tell your patient, by the way, try not to take more than 2 of these a week because you risk making your migraines worse. Like, it's not that hard. Like, why would you not tell me? I was just making myself worse every day for no goddamn reason. Because I thought I was doing the right thing, but I wasn't. Yeah, so I maybe slightly hold that against them. A little bit. Just a little bit of malice. No, not really malice, but like, I remember this kind of thing. When you told me, like 2 years into me taking it, oh, by the way. Go. That's just to prevent it fraying while we're still pinning it. Don't worry about it. Nothing too complicated. Just, you know, I don't want it to keep fraying. Okay. And we need another piece now to go around the other side. Kind of annoying to not be able to do it out of one piece, but that's okay. We then need to do this. Pin both sides. And then tuck all this under there. All of it under there. Hide it all away. Very nice. Pretend it doesn't exist in there. Good stuff. Okay. Because I have to do it on both sides, you kind of have to work on making it look neat on both sides. It's pain. It's pain, but it's alright. It's necessary for this costume. Like taking out the presents, don't take you'll become more depressed. Yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff. I mean, as long as they tell you, it's okay. It's only if they don't tell you that it's like, iffy. Also, welcome, Luna. I hope you're doing well. We are, as you can kind of see, working on the upper arm fins, which is going okay. It's going okay. It's a little bit of a slow process, but you know what? We're working through it. We're working through it. It's going all right. It could definitely be going worse, maybe, I should say. Yes. It could definitely be going a lot worse. It's just a little slow, I suppose. And then fold that in. Put that there, maybe? It's too long. It's still too long. That's okay. Cut that off. Up. And then just fold that over and put it in there. There you go. And then we're gonna have to stretch this down, I think, so that it fits properly, but that's okay. Oh, what's in my hand? Oh, that's the purple needle. Actually, I might put that over here, because I don't need that for a minute, but it has got thread on it. There you go. Don't want all that thread to get tangled up everywhere else. Okay, let's repin this a little bit now that we've done that. Just to make sure it's pulled down properly. Damn, that's wrinkled. Like, pull that to there. There you go. Pull this, and this, there, and then but maybe I could put this over the top here. That'd be good. If I take this out, and then I fold this over the top, or underneath, and then this folds over the top. Does that work for this? I think it would, as long as this top bit folds down a bit. Sorry, all this folded. I'll be done with it in a minute, I swear. I'm trying to get things looking really neat and together and organized. We're attacked by pollen today. 'Tis the season. 'Tis the season. Oh dear. Yeah, pollen season, no joke. Sucks. It is a sucky season indeed. I also am not keen on pollen. Thankfully, I don't have to, well, I say I don't have to. I can't leave the house. But also I don't have to leave the house. So, I don't see it too often. But, yeah, it's not a fun one, that's for sure. I would rate other seasons higher. Yeah, that looks okay. I'm trying to make them look like separate pieces, if that makes sense. I think that looks pretty separate. This bit could maybe pop out a little bit more, but there you go. Do I want to fold it in at this edge? I should probably decide now, right? Have a look. What does it look like folded in? Okay. I don't hate that. Fold that in. A little detail, but I quite like that actually. Fold that in. Sorry, I have to do this off camera because there's a lot of pins and I'm not looking to catch myself right now. There you go. And then pull that pin out there. Yeah. Very nice. Oh dear. Black coffee with cinnamon in it wakes you up right in the right way. Heck yeah! I love cinnamon. Cinnamon, very good. Hamstring Bellow, good. I'm glad. And Ned, welcome on in. Morning, was morning there? It's still morning here too. Only by 5 minutes, but it is technically still morning. There we go. We are making arm wings. More of them. Or fins, I should maybe say. Big idea. Right, where's my needle? There it is. Let's start sewing this one on. I'm just sewing them on before I attach any of the sequins to it because otherwise it's a little difficult to attach the sequins when everything's moving around still. So I just think it'll be easy. And I'll probably take these. Should I take them one at a time since I'm hand stitching it? Maybe. So last time I did all of the gold trims first and then I went back and I embroidered them one trim at a time, but then I was sewing the trims in with the machine, so it was much quicker. Whereas in this case, I'm hand stitching it in just because it's a very complicated shape. Probably best... Oh, that's not threaded, that's just me pulling on the thread. Probably best to do them one at a time. Otherwise I might end up getting discouraged. I won't do all of the interior beading, probably, but I can do the sequining. Oh, actually, no, we will do them both. Because that's a nice place to probably end up wrapping up the stream. It won't be for a few hours yet, but you know. I start beading them, who knows how long that will take. That can be tomorrow or Thursday's job. I think probably Thursday's job, because I don't think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. There's a couple things I need to do before I go to Comic-Con, like just to prepare myself, and I'm going to try and get some of those done tomorrow, I think. Just to get them out the way. Okay, this is not quite what I wanted. Close! It's not quite. There you go. Put that bit in. That's better. And then... sew this on. all the way around. Yes. It was like a small cut, but now I can tell it's much different getting a splinter and a sewing machine needle through your hand. A splinter is way more painful. Oh god, but hey, listen, it's done. It's healing. Good stuff. Heck yeah. That's all you can really hope for with hand wounds. Because you do so much with your hands, you just want them to be fixed ASAP. Oh dear. There we are. And okay, we need to get this over here. Oil. Good all the speedy stitching. I'll have to do all this again when we go around and do the sequence, but that's okay. Did I go the whole way through with that pin, by the way? I did. I was gonna say something feels like it's moving around in the back now. Probably this. Let's just repin that quickly. There you go. With a different one. It's alright if the pins go the whole way through, but ideally I'd rather they didn't. They didn't go through the whole way because I want this to still remain big and fluffy at the edges. Both the lower wing and the upper wing actually also need another pattern. Should I do that today, do you think? Should I do that now? Oh no, I'll finish sewing this in. Oh, I should probably do that actually because we were doing patterning today. Maybe I should get that done. So basically, there are these other pieces that go over the fins that just stop it. Oh heck, it's a dam? Is that a heckin' dam? Oh my god. Oh my god. Dem, how was your stream? What did you get up to? Morning, Jelly. Morning, Dem. How are you doing? We are 10 days from we need to have pictures for TwitchCon. 10 days! 10 days! We're getting there. I'm making the arm fins at the moment. I do think the rest of the crafting we do now will be focused on either the lower fin or the upper fin. That's okay though, that's okay. Oh dear, George! Hi again. How goes it? But yeah, so we're doing all of that work right now, which is, I don't know, it's going pretty well. I was just saying that we need actually another pattern for some bits that go over here. So if you look at the costume, there's like some detailing on, it looks like an extra layer of fin, and it's the same here as well, except these ones are trimmed in gold. But like, there's more. There's more than just the standard ones. Those ones look more like scales, honestly, and I probably will do them like scales. I'd really like to do that on both of them, to be honest. But these ones are quite clearly edged in gold, so I probably shouldn't. But yeah, another thing to do. Just another thing to do. I got back in time for the raid. Heck yeah! I got up still being bad at Sekiro and not being the boss, so I went somewhere else. That's fair! Hey, video games are meant to be fun. If you're needing a break from a specific boss, nothing wrong with that. As long as you still have fun. Oh dear. Okay, that goes the whole way through. That's why. Like, there's a pin here, but I can't see where the pin started. On the other side. That's where the pin started. Okay. Let's make sure we're going as far into this as possible. And then... there we go. Up, ooh, up there. Fries, welcome on in. Are we having a snack break and a hydrate? You know what? We can do a snack break right now for sure, because like we've been sewing for a little while, right? Let's have a little snack. How you doing? I hope your day is going well. Just led me to another boss who's also mean. No. Oh no. Damn. I made lunch, taking a break from painting. Exactly. Like, you gotta have little food and drink breaks. I'm just gonna get this bit done because I've just removed a pin that I need to, you know, I would have to put the pin back in if I stopped right now, and I don't want to put the pin back in. I'm just gonna get this bit done. Just so that I don't have to repin it. There you go. That should be good. Right. There you go. Nice. Although I would like to actually maybe put another pin in. Just in here. Making sure all that is tucked underneath. Oh, yeah, all that needs to get tucked underneath, please. Do I need to pin it twice? Maybe. Okay. I guess the pin will go back in then. Fine, whatever. Whatever. Don't mind me, I was just trying to make my life easier, but that's fine. You see that you know what's best, in fact. There you go. That's better. Right, let's have a stack. What's not? I got my biscuits still, actually. Porridge, noise. Oh dear, that's very sorry, just spending of lunch. Ah dear. There we go. I would encourage everyone else to have a little break as well if you've been crafting this whole time. Ah. I actually got 2 biscuits out. You can tell how much I wanted them. Mmm. Mmm. Is someone having a biscuit? Yeah. Mm-hmm. The snack break was redeemed, so I had to have a biscuit. Yeah, very important. Ooh. Who watches Eurovision? We are literally doing a Eurovision watch-along on Saturday. So if anyone hasn't got Eurovision plans, you're welcome in. We're watching Eurovision with a few other people who stream. And we are doing like a big old watch-along reaction. Heck yeah. So of course we can't stream Eurovision because that would be massive copyright issues, but we're gonna have like the links to the YouTube live stream in the chat and anyone could pop along and watch along with us. Heck yeah. Very exciting, very exciting. It's gonna be lovely. We're looking forward to it. Need to try some chocolate hobnobs? I love a chocolate hobnob. You kidding me? I love them. Heck yeah. I'm not sure I can watch another nil points. I don't think we're going to get nil this time, Cthulhu. Because the person who's representing us is very famous on the TikTok. So we might get the young people vote. Think my dog outside? Heck yeah. Have fun with dog. Iceland's song that year was heckin' banned. There was a year where Iceland's song was banned. That was the Hate Will Prevail, right? Hate Will Prevail was banned because they were seen, but not because of the song. It was banned because they were waving flags that basically brought politicalness into Eurovision. Because Eurovision's not political at all. There's no politics in Eurovision. They were banned for that. It was a bop. Ah, dear me. Oh no, like it was a bop. Oh, you mean the last one? Wasn't the last one like the one where they had the guitars? Like, why does it keep getting better? That one. Right? And then the year before was Hate Will Prevail, where they did get banned. They were not allowed to win that one. Iceland's very up and down. Sometimes Iceland's like, oh yeah, nice little song about long-term relationships being cool and fun and stuff like that. And then next year Iceland's like, Hate Will Prevail. Yes! Oh dear, no politics. No politics in Eurovision. No politics in Eurovision. It's not allowed. Can't have politics in Eurovision. Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? The least political show I've ever seen. There's no politics in Eurovision. There's a lot of politics in Eurovision. Shh. No politics in Eurovision. There's no politics in Eurovision. Not a single politic. I've never seen a single politic in Eurovision. I've also never seen France or the UK give each other points. But there's no politics. It's you know, it's just how it is. I guess we didn't like each other that much in the songs. Not in real life, just in the songs. Oh dear, that is that is Eurovision. Oh, it's very fun. It's very fun. It is a silly time, but it's very fun. Dear. Okay, take that one out. Now I can go back down here. And maybe fold this bit in a bit. There we go. Greece and Cyprus be like. Yeah. Can the UK compete? You know, Brexit? Yeah. So, actually, not only does the UK compete, we are automatically through to the finals every year. Doesn't mean anyone's gonna vote for us, but we're automatically through. So we're one of the big five. The big five being France, Spain, Germany, Italy, and the UK. There's no politics involved, and it definitely wouldn't be because of money. Or the amount of money donated to Eurovision, or anything like that. But yeah, the UK is in it every time. The only thing with the UK is I think it'd be really cool if they split it. So rather than the UK taking part, you had Wales, England, and Scotland take part. I don't know, I just think that'd be cool. And Australia competes, yeah. Other people do enter from other, like, outside of Europe. So originally, I will go over all of this on Saturday because I know a lot of people are not quite so familiar with Eurovision. But originally Eurovision was created after the World War II. Basically, it was a test of the television, like, broadcasting at the time, but also it was to try and help reunite a very broken Europe after World War II. So there's a couple reasons it was started, but over time, more and more countries have joined, and yeah, it's been really cool to see everyone popping in, like Australia. So bear in mind, Eurovision was broadcast quite widely on Australia before they entered, so they've been welcomed with open arms. And every year, countries from Europe decide not to enter. You know, I think everyone is welcome for the most part, except for like every now and again, like Russia was banned this year to try and prevent politics from entering Eurovision. But it is quite expensive to enter Eurovision, so a lot of smaller countries don't end up taking part. And also, if you win, you have to host Eurovision the next year, which again is quite expensive. So some countries will choose not to enter based on that alone. But yeah, otherwise, it's kind of been a lovely thing. There was a period of time where you had, like, so basically when it started, everyone would sing in their own language, but then, and that was the rules, like you had to sing in the language that you came from, right? But then it was relaxed around the time ABBA won, where then countries could all sing and whatever, and countries were finding that if they sung in English, they got more votes because it was more universally understood. And so that happened. But now we're kind of coming to like a renaissance of Eurovision, where lots of countries are actually introducing that, like, big snippets of their own culture into their performances. Not everyone and not every year, but it's happening more and more. Like, more countries singing in their own language again, more countries like having snips of their own cultures in it. It's very heckin' cool. It's really nice that it's kind of gone back to those sort of roots. And it's not political at all, but there is two types of judging: the jury vote and the public vote. The jury vote will almost always just basically vote for the countries they like a lot, right? Or they want to be friends with. Whereas the public vote's a little bit more random. I think probably we still won't do very well on the jury vote in the UK because we never really do. But I imagine the public vote we might actually do a bit better this year. Oh dear. I'm told that seriously before. Oh god, it's a joke, yeah. ABBA, ack. Oh dear, so I'm not sure what that means. Oh dear, but yeah. Oh, it's a cat purr attack. I get it. I couldn't read it for a second. I was like, what's going on here? What's this? But yeah, it's got a really interesting history. The other thing about Eurovision, which is pretty damn cool, is it very much kind of puts people, you get like a lot of diversity in the entries, as well as showcasing elements of culture from all these different countries. It's also a very interesting showcase of like just people in general and like the diversity and all that kind of stuff. It's great. Eurovision is really lovely. It is all about bringing everyone together. And if you live in a country like the UK, who does heavily promote Eurovision, you kind of get swept into the Eurovision wave every year if you enjoy it, where, you know, some of the biggest memes on the internet have come from Eurovision as well. I think people, unless you maybe watch it, wouldn't necessarily see it. Like, what, the epic sax guy? That's Eurovision. Like, there's a few like that where it's like these memes have all come from Eurovision, and it's a very fun show. Yeah. Oh dear. That's APA. That's APA. Oh no. Not ABBA. Oh, I love that. I love that. Oh dear. Kind of joking here, since all we hear is people who say we aren't a part of Europe because of Brexit. Yeah. I mean, I'm just because I know we have some people in chat who are not from Europe or anywhere nearby and may have never watched Eurovision before. I try to keep it quite factual, just so that I'm not accidentally trolling everyone in chat. Because the thing is, if it's not widely broadcast in your country and your country doesn't enter, likelihood is Eurovision is not really a big part of your life. Whereas over here, a load of my colleagues have literally taken that weekend off to celebrate Eurovision. Like, we won't take Easter off, we won't take Halloween off, we won't take this off, but we will take Eurovision off. It is almost like a very specific national holiday. Oh dear. Of course, not celebrated like one, but it kind of is. If you're in a crowd that enjoys Eurovision. Brit trolling America, never. See, I don't want to do that. Preposterous. But I genuinely, it is my hope that if Eurovision is broadcast in more countries will take part. And it might end up continuing to expand from Europe as a base, right? Where we have other countries take part. And I think that would be really, really fun. Like, more, you know, Eurovision was all about bringing a group of countries together, right? I think there were only like 5 entrants or something in the first Eurovision. Whereas now I feel like it does make more sense for it to be a bit more worldwide and to bring more people together. But of course, it's one of those things where there is like a culture around Eurovision already. It would be beneficial to widely broadcast in those countries for a little while before those countries enter, because otherwise people might actually start to take Eurovision seriously. And that's not the point. Nobody takes Eurovision seriously unless you win. Oh dear. Oh dear, British pastimes, tea and trolling other countries. And saying Tuesday in it, bruv, bottle of water. As long as the other countries keep it at camp and Eurotrash, they are welcome. Well, that's the thing, is like, you need to know that you're meant to be camp. It's not about winning, it's about performing, you know. Yeah, you'd need to come into it and not think of it as too serious. Appa sang Waterloo. But I'd like to hear an Appa cover of Waterloo. Oh dear. But yeah. It's a very cool event. Big culture around it, and I'd love for that to be shared around the world. But you kind of maybe want to be brought in first before your country's entered, because otherwise, yeah, you don't want anyone taking you seriously or taking it to heart either. Like, if you don't score highly, that's okay. Listen, take it from Great Britain, like, or the UK even. Take it from the UK. We still enjoy Eurovision, and we never get points. Not anymore. Not for a long time. Artifacts in the Royal British Museum. It's not a serious competition. You don't get a record deal out of it. No, it's just it's a fun camp competition with a lot of budget. You know, and that's it. It's good. I like it. Would recommend. Very fun. Now that's not going to be big enough. Oh, maybe actually it is big enough. Ooh. I do need to trim this edge bit off though. There you go. Oh dear. This is people all down. Oh god. Are you telling me those grandmas didn't mean business? They didn't mean business. It was all a ploy for your votes. Crazy, right? Crazy, right? Those grandmas, they stole your votes. And you didn't even realize. Mental how that can just happen, huh? Alice, go, welcome back, Flay. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, they meant business, all right. Camp fun business. Yeah. Camp fun. It sounds like a camp. Like, welcome on into Camp Fun, where we sing Eurotrash. Oh dear. No, it is a fun time. And if it is broadcast in your country, I would recommend watching it. I mean, the thing is, if it's not, there is a YouTube broadcast where it's like they're live streaming it there as well. It's just then you watch it without commentary. And commentary is part of the Eurovision experience. I mean, we're going to be watching it on there and providing our own commentary on that. But Eurovision's commentary is integral. It's very important. It might not sound it, but it is. You'll just have to trust me. It's very important. It's part of the entertainment factor, is that. I'm wondering if I can make it fit. It's like, come on. You're really close to fitting. Can I just be a bit cheeky? Maybe? A little bit cheeky? I think I could. Yeah. I mean, it's not perfect, but it fits. And then take that over there. Take this here. And fold that bit over. I think that'll do nicely. Heck yeah. Yeah, I just don't want to waste any of this, honestly, at this point, because I don't want to have to buy another round of fabric, really. That's what it comes down to. I just don't want to buy any more fabric. Plants Union Jack. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Because it belongs to the culture the country comes from. Oh, okay. Most of the time, yes. Nothing beats Madonna. Oh my god, Madonna's performance. That's the other thing that happens at Eurovision, is sometimes already established celebrities, singers, things like that will also be performing at Eurovision as like halftime style shows, or like shows while the judging is taking place, and they'll perform. And Madonna performed, and it was memed to high heavens. Bless Madonna. They are an icon, but my god, that performance was something. It was not their strongest performance, we'll put it lightly. Oh, that's not a very good one. I wasn't even go back in there, Jesus. There we go. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Nothing beats We Like to Party. With the real Sim Shady, please redeem We Like to Party. That has to be you. If you say that you want something redeemed, you know who has to redeem it? You. I believe in you, Flay. You got this. I had to tell electronics off early because there were thunders. Oh, bless you. Riku, stay safe. Stay heckin' safe. In the thunder. Gotta look after yourself, yes. I agree with this. Very, very important. And also look after your technology. It's expensive. I liked... This is... Yeah, but... It's okay, you gain them over time, and then you know what you can do? You can redeem it once you gain them over time. Oh yeah. You can gain 2,500 in one stream, I'm pretty sure. Especially since you're subbed, so you'll get points quicker. You should be able to do that in one stream. I believe in you, Flay. Oh dear. There we go. Why are all my pins coming immediately out of my pin cushion? Please stay. Please stay in there. It's easier if you're all in the right place. There we go. Oh yeah. I'm 185k. See? That's a heckin' a lot. That's a scary number. Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm gonna redeem. It's gonna be blue, yeah. Heckin' blue. Heckin' blue. I just heard Genshin might give free PMH. Why? Why are they giving me free money? What's the reason? What's the reason? I'll take it, but I want to know why. What are they doing that means I have to get free money, huh? There we go. Excuse me, sorry. I felt it coming, but I still had to squeak. My bad. Okay. Turn it around to the other side. Patch it in there. Heck yeah. Did I just have a guinea pig? I have no idea what you're talking about. Nope, nope, Nothing, you heard nothing. Because they pushed back this 2.7 update and one event. Ah, okay, so just for like a complimentary thing, because like, oops, our bad kind of thing. Got you, got you. I mean, that's nice of them, to be fair. I wouldn't have even known, but I'm sure some people are keeping up to it, and then they'll appreciate it. Meanwhile, I'll just take free money, thank you. No idea what's going on. Okay. And through there. Pick that out. Oh. And then through there. And through. What is all this and where is it coming from? I think it's coming from in there, so if I do this now, it should be okay. There we go. And then what I would like to do, actually, is fold this in again. I'm doing this every time, I'm sorry. I think it looks better folded in a little bit. Let's do it every time. There you go. And through there. And through there. There you go, okay. And then back through there. Onto there. I'll trim off the extra bits in a bit. That's as long as they're not exposed, it's not really an issue. Yes. Oh dear. Do you have a guinea pig? I do not. By the way, just a reminder, you're all good. You're all good. Do not worry. We won't do anything that gets us banned until at least Monday. Yes. Oh dear. You finished eating? Heck yeah. Was it good? The heckin' good? I hope it was good. Oh dear. Oh yeah. You're eating at the moment? Nice. Kinda makes me want to eat, but I think actually I'm not really super hungry right now. I guess I'm probably good for a little bit. Okay. Slowly but surely making our way down. Yeah. They're all gonna be so shiny when this is done. It's gonna be so shiny and sparkly, but that's okay. That's okay. That's what I wanted. I wanted shiny and sparkly. These are definitely gonna look that. Go. And just put that there. And then under there. Yeah, excuse me, when my thread is this long, it tends to get caught on everything because we use very unusual shapes. This means threads get caught a lot easier. There we go. Right. The next step is the top and the bottom both need to be, what do you call it? They need gold on them. Can I fold this in actually? No, not really. That's okay. We'll tie this off then. Oh, actually, I was saying I was going to make another pattern though, wasn't I? What order should I do this work in? I don't know. I've got so much work. What is the order that I should take? I'm not sure. Oh, did the music stop? Do I need to fix that? Sunkoi, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There we go. Oh dear, always love a bit of shininess. Me too. So these are my, like, arm wings. They're big. They're fins, I think, technically. That's going to be there. I'm going to add them on both shoulders, and I've made the base of the other one. I haven't sewn any gold onto it yet, but I'm thinking, so there is an extra pattern I need to make for both of my arm wings. As you can kind of see, they have extra scales on them. I need to do something for that. You shared a craft in Discord? Heck yeah. I thought you said, love a bit of shiny ass. Love a bit of shiny ass. Amazing. Yeah, I need to make those. Let's have a look at this craft, though. Let's look at this craft. Ah, dear. Is it the pillow? Aww. Is it made out of a real pelt, or is it just very well dyed fur? Because if you did that fur yourself, that's very impressive. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, dear. Right, I need an extra pan. Let's do that first, shall we? I'd rather just get it done, I think. I don't have to think about it too much. Thank you for the hunt! Shiny ass? Where? I know, that's just my thoughts. There's a shiny ass somewhere? I want to know what that is. Right. Let's do this one first. So, if I follow this around, basically, it's like to there. Let's just make it a bit bigger in general then. And then I want it to be to about here, I think. To about there. It's not that big. And then it's gonna have some small spikes on it, some bigger spikes. Like so. Something like that, because it looks kind of random in the picture, honestly. Maybe I could have it even like that, yeah. Mountains. Nah, probably not actually, probably like that. There you go. Well, now it doesn't look very random anymore. God damn it, me. Me and your heckin' need for things to look random but also perfect. Doesn't help. Right. I think to about there. Yes, we'll cut that out. And then down to there. Oh, good. You need a horn. Heck yeah. Oh dear. It's real hide. The back is made of leather and the front is springbok. Oh, okay. Oh dear. And then four. And then down there. There we go. Nice. Little pattern. How does your ass sparkle like that? Whoa, Luna! Oh dear, this music's so familiar. Should be. It is Undertale music. Well, Undertale, Deltarune both, honestly. But, you know. A little bit of both. I think that's about what I need. Yeah. I don't want it to cover too much of what we just did. It's gonna be a pain in the ass shape to turn inside out, but that's okay. That's alright, I'm ready for it. So, where's my purple fabric? I'll need a few of these. Actually, wait, no, we need the exact... That's fine. I had this folded already, so this will work. And then... Let's just pin it on, maybe? And pass it out like that. Oh, actually, no, I have the pencil now, don't I? Yeah! That makes my life easier. That's not it. This is the pencil. See, I wonder if this is what I might end up putting boning into. Maybe. Maybe. I'll think about it. I'm heavily considering it just for the... Because I'm adding more weight to the arm with this. I think the boning might be a good idea. I've got time to think about it, but... That's my current thoughts. It might be a good idea. Is sunflower oil made of sunflower and oil made of olives? Then what about baby oil? Made of kind to skin ingredients so that it's useful for babies as well as everybody else. Heck yeah. Ah dear. Boning, yeah. So boning is what you do for corsets normally. Adds a lot of structure. It means you can tighten it like really effectively. It's a really handy thing to be able to do, to be honest. But I am using it in kind of an odd way for the most part, just based on this cosplay and like the things this costume needs. So I am boning a lot of things for this costume because there's a lot of areas that need that extra support. So it is a bit unusual, but it should hopefully mean this costume is a lot more wearable. Yes, that's what I'd say. It's unusual, but in this case, it's a good thing. Oh dear. Think your mum's gonna like your pillow? I mean, if you made it, I would be surprised if they didn't. Because most mothers that I know love and appreciate gifts from their offspring. Oh, yeah. And I'm assuming you made it with her tastes in mind, if it was for her, right? Yeah. I wouldn't worry too much. I got dark from 0 to 100. I am burning a lot of things for this cosplay. Honestly, at this point, I'm kind of bored of boning quotes because we have so many of them. Like, we have so many of them at this point. They don't feel creative anymore because we literally, the first costume I was ever making on stream we had to do boning for it. We had to make an under the bust corset, and yeah, we've got so many quotes on boning that it just feels like expected at this point. Like, maybe if this was the first time I had to put boning into an outfit, then I'd be like, oh yes, cool, let's add some quotes. But at this point, it's like, we've got hundreds of quotes about boning, and it's literally just the same, like, thing every time. Because nothing really changes. Quote bone, quote boning, yeah. Oh dear. Same, I had to. There's so many of them. Thanks for demonstrating, Dan. Appreciate it. So, yeah. That's why I'm not bothering with adding any more quotes on boning. Like, unless it's like, I guess a mixture of that with something else, it's like, not really fussed. It's gonna be a very awkward shape to turn inside out, but that's okay. I also would like that to go there. Oh yeah. Oh good god. There we are. Gonna be using boning for a collar. It says versatile stuff. Yeah, I have meepes and meepes of stuff in the house at the moment. Because I wasn't sure how much I was gonna need for the costume, and it was a lot cheaper to buy it in bulk. But it's so handy. It's just so handy. It's like a really nice way of being able to add structure to something, and it's pretty common in costumes, I think, even if you're not making specifically specifically corsets, where they are traditionally used. It's getting old, yeah. You see it? You see it? I mean, I think I felt like that since the first quote, but like, also, let people have their fun. Boning's a funny word. You don't hear it very often outside of sewing. But then in sewing, it's like, yeah. Haha. Bones. Oh dear. There we go. And I am gonna have to go to the toilet in a minute, I think. It's probably because I had a big cup of biscuit tea. Specifically digestive biscuit tea. Very nice. But now I need the loo. Oh yeah. There we are. And one more. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And take that pin out. Go back up here a little bit so that it's easier to fold over once we've turned it inside out. Heck yeah. Very nice. One. Oh yeah, biscuit tea, yeah. Sorry for burning, sorry to make a joke. You're fine, Riku. I just didn't want you to feel like we were ignoring your quotes. We're not ignoring them, we've just got hundreds. I wouldn't say it's gotten over me, just that I know there's no point to add quotes about it. Yeah, like, it's fine for you to laugh at it. Like, that's all good. I'm just not gonna add the quotes. Because yeah, we have a boning quote for every occasion at this point. You're the only one that likes me here? I don't think that's true, Riku. Listen, just because we don't add your quotes doesn't mean we don't like you. Ah, dear. But hey, if you ever want a boning quote, just have a little look at the quote list. We have many. We have many. One for every occasion. Go. go. Jelly always bullies me. Do I, Riku? Do I? When you come into my chat spouting about arson, oh, I'm bullying you, am I? Oh yeah? When you rename me to an arson jellyfish. Oh yeah? When you tell me that you're going to impersonate me with a similar name to mine. Oh yeah? I bully you. Yeah? Is that it? Is that how we're spinning this? Because I won't add your quotes. Oh dear. One day I'll stop harassing you, but it's not to date. Not what I meant. It's got ass in it. Didn't know some of them were metal and some of them were plastic. Yeah, traveling. So you obviously, I say traditionally, boning was made of bones. But these days you can get metal, you can get plastic. I tend to use the plastic ones, just a little easier to work with. But yeah, there are definitely options. A lot of it, I suppose, would be based on what project you're trying to complete at the time, because yeah. Do appreciate us. Oh dear. Quote fart, not quite. Again, not the quote or the word I meant, farting ASMR. It's amazing how many words used frequently in class are sexual. Yeah, and music. Like, have you talked about fingering recently? Maybe you were in a music stream. Oh dear. Oh dear. Love you all. Heck yeah. Well, even if you bully me, Riku, I'm gonna say you bullied me, I think. I think I'm a sweet bean to Riku most of the time. Oh dear. Ah, dear. Quote pain. That one in the bottom is going to be a pain. Probably not the quote you were looking for either. There's like 500 quotes now, them. So it might be a little difficult to find the ones you're looking for, but you can find that one, goddammit, anytime. And it's so out of context. I swear. Honestly, terrible, terrible, terrible. There we go. I do kind of have to decide if I want this on both sides, so I'll keep the pattern around for now, just in case I do. But for now, we'll just trim these ones, get them on the top side, and then later we can see if we want them on the bottom side as well. I'm gonna say probably not, because it'll add a lot of unnecessary weight. So I guess that I won't, but you never know. I might have a change of heart. Okay. Oh dear. Quote boobs. My whole life right now is boobs. I think I say that a lot of streams though, still. Because it's true. It's very true. I was teaching a paper folding technique to class. A woman, one came back the next day to ask if she'd gotten a load of porn when she tried Googling. Oh god, they were Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. That's a unfortunate name. Oh dear. Hey, sometimes the internet be like that. You just want paper folding techniques, and you get that. There we go. Those are the sounds of the site. Those are the sounds the site made. Oh, she asked me, so she calls me to ask what it is. Oh no. How do you explain teabag? Something people do in online games when you die. Yes, that's what teabagging is. It's when you die in an online game and people do that to you. Yes, there you go. Did it. Explained it. All good. Everything's fine now. There you go. Trimmed all that up. Make it easier to turn inside out. With difficulty. Yeah, I imagine. That's not an easy conversation. Right, let's flip this inside out. I am going to put some lines on this. I am torn about whether I'm going to bead those lines yet. I'm going to think about it. I've got time. I'm just making the base of things today. No stress. Just making little things. And get that out there. That out there. This out there. I will use my scissors in a minute to make these a little bit clearer, because of course these are quite subtle at the moment, but we're getting there. come on. Some of them are so close to turning inside. Oh, also this can turn off because I won't need that for a minute. They're close, but they're not quite there. I'm gonna head out. No, you're fine. Enjoy your heckin' snacks. Especially because you were streaming as well. I assume you need a fair food intake suddenly. Good luck. I hope your snacks go well. You get plenty of them and they're tasty. I hope so too. It'd be lovely to have you there, but at the end of the day, there's no pressure. It is meant to just be like a silly, fun event for enjoying some camp television with friends. So if you are busy, you're not missing out on anything mind-blowing. It's just like a little chill hangout. There's no pressure. There we go. Hook that out there. And hook this one out there. And hook this one out. And then the big one next door. And then up there. We're getting there. In there, and there. And then of course, I will need to fold that up and close it. There we go. Oh dear, take care, Dem. Yeah, take care, Dem. And good luck with your trip as well. I hope that it goes well. I hope everything goes smoothly. Yes. Oh yeah. Especially if we don't speak to you on Saturday. Go. Just working at turning these inside out for a while because, you know, I'd rather do that work now and not regret it later when my points aren't quite as pointy as I want them to be. Let's get them more pointy now. I need to be like dangerous spikes, but I do want like a reasonable, you know, something on them. Like, yeah. Oh dear. I poured myself a glass of wine. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Is it normal that everyone of age 25 plus drinks wine? I am 25 plus and I like wine a lot, but I don't really drink very much. That being said, I suppose if I was to drink, it probably would be wine. Oh no, I fall into that demographic. What do I do? Okay. There we go. And then up there. Some very delicate stitching taking place right now while we go around the outside of all of these with a teeny tiny little line. It's important because it's a motif that's been throughout this costume and I need to keep doing that same motif so that it doesn't look random anywhere or doesn't look like any pieces are missing it. Okay, and up there. Okay, and then go, and then down here, down there. Oh, 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 oh. It's all right. Go, and down there. And then up this one. And this motif is definitely easier to do on other parts of the cosplay, but that's alright. I knew what I was doing when I was making it. And then down here. Okay. There we are. Okay, I want to double check that the thread looks okay on all of this. Oh yeah, okay, so something happened there, but other than that... It's all right. Okay. Lucky. I had to jump around quite a bit, so I was nervous. But actually, it's ended up okay. Oh, dear. Heck yeah. So this would end up going... Bam, bam, bam. Look at that. There you go. There's no real reason for it, but I have it there. You're 25? I'm 26. I'm 27 this year. I'm close to my 30s. Did everyone see how it looked like? Well, kind of. Kind of. I actually don't, I don't drink it a lot. Usually only for occasions. Yeah, exactly. I have not drank in 7+ years. That's when my wife and I drank. There was now kiddo for the night. That's fair. Dear. I had an open bottle, so why not? Exactly. It was a fun night. If you think about it, what changes is taste the temperature. It kind of does, actually. You're not wrong. I find that certain temperatures of water I prefer. Okay, now I need to do some lines. These are just decorative lines. They don't mean anything really. It's decorative. I have to do quite a lot of them. Also, I'll do that afterwards, but I would like to go back and I don't know how to put it, but like change a couple bits, like put some extra bits in some places and some less bits in others. You actually going from the other end, huh? Yeah, I'll do it from the other end actually, because if there's any extra fabric, I'd rather go on that side. That's okay. Go. I'd almost like to do free motion on this, but I'm gonna be good and hold myself back and not do that because that is just adding time to something that's already very, very time consuming. I probably don't need to do that. Little bits. Actually, no. Should I do that or should I hold off? I'll hold off. Maybe beat that. Yeah, I'll hold off and maybe beat that. That sounds like a good idea. But now this will do then. Yes, 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 yes. If we clean the vacuum cleaner, aren't we vacuum cleaners? Nah, I can't create a vacuum. Not yet. Maybe one day I'll have the skills to create a vacuum, but right now I cannot. So I would say right now I am not a vacuum cleaner. I can clean, but I cannot create vacuums. Maybe one day I could be a true vacuum cleaner. You know? When I learn to make a vacuum. Go, all of that. So I'm just trimming all the threads off now. Got a lot of threads to go. Yeah, what I'm thinking to do is maybe bead down the center of these rather than leave them. I think that would look a bit better, but for now that's not of the highest importance. We can do that another time. For now, just getting these done is more important. Go. Nice. Little thread pile. Heck yeah. That in there. Ooh, okay, well that's outside a lot more done than it was. Than it was to start stream. I do need to put some gold up and down the side though, and I kind of want to do that. That'll bother me, so let's do that now. You don't beer! You don't beer! Dude, popcorns are explosive frozen in time so we can eat them. Heck yeah. But they're very delicious. Although actually, I don't eat a lot of popcorn because whenever I eat it, I choke. I don't know what it is about popcorn, but it just gets stuck in my throat, something awful. And so I don't really eat it anymore because I'm sick of choking on popcorn, as delicious as it is. The choking aspect is not my favorite. You know, I normally like my food to choke me. There we go. And put that in there. Oh, actually, does that need to go further? It does. That's okay. That's okay. We can repin that. These folding over bits are a little complicated. Oh, actually, no, they're not complicated. They're just difficult. And where's that go to? Yeah, see, that's to there, and to there, and then I feel like I could machine stitch this on. I just don't think it's a good idea. I could though, I'm sure, machine stitch this. I worry that it wouldn't come out so nice. I'm not going to. Probably. Oh yeah. I don't drink beer. Nah, you just don't beer. It's just no beer, George. George, no beer. You're good, you're good. Ah, dear, but do you do it? Yes. Oh, George does beer? Oh, I didn't know I did. I thought George didn't beer. But George does beer? Wow. That's extra lore there, everyone. Write that down, write that down. We have more George lore now. There we go. And keep going around here. This one's quite simple. Comparatively, it's a lot easier to pin as well than the other stuff we were doing in the gold. Because although it's a curved line, it's not that bad. It's a very manageable curved line. And then there you go. And then we'll need to do something at the end to fold that over nicely. You can do that. There we go. Oh. And put that there. Fold that over. And then, with that in mind, fold that over there. Should be a nice neat edge. There we go. Nice. And that covers up a bit of it, but it actually doesn't cover up that much of it, which is nice. So I did want some of that gold at the top to show through. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Hey Jelly, I have a joke for you. What's the joke? I've not finished my first glass. Have you not, George? Have you not, George? There we go. Get that all burnt. And honestly, I could start this one a bit earlier if I just fold it over. Because I can start it from here. Shouldn't make too much difference. It's all going to be sequined anyway. There you go. Ah! Ooh! Are we good? I didn't feel good. 2 seconds. I won't change screen, I just won't show you. It's bleeding, but it's bleeding underneath my nail. So we might be okay. But I'll give it a second just in case. So do you want to hear it again? Yeah, I want to hear it again. You want a snack break? Actually, now's a really good time for a snack break. Do you mind if I also take it as a toilet break? Because I kind of need the loo. I gotta pee. So I'll take a snack break, but I also kind of want to take a toilet break. You're a snack. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. But really, I need a toilet. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Actually, if I finish my tea quickly, I can go make another cup of tea. We can wait to see if my thumb's okay. and then also pee. No need toilet break for you, but I need the toilet. I'm going. You can't stop me. I gotta go. The toilet calls for me. I'm gonna turn that off in the meantime though, because I don't need that on. I will have a snack when I get back. Give me like 5 minutes, because I will also make a cup of tea, and I'll be right back. I'm sorry. It is pee time. The most important time of the stream. There we go. Let me mute. Hi Sky. I'll be back in 5 if that's okay. I hope your week's been good. Wah, wah. We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still on time. Lights are burning, so if you like the party, come on and move your body. Yo! Listen up! Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night and everything he sees is just blue. Like him, inside and outside. His house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. And everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around. Cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. Blue dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. Did somebody play all the songs while I was gone again? I swear. I swear. I could see all the dancing, so I'm making assumptions. God damn it. God damn it. Every time. She's back. Run. Yeah, you better run. Oh dear. Terrible. Terrible. Every single time. I swear. I go on a little break and they're like, play everything. Play everything. Oh god. It'd be such a weird experience though to come in here for the first time during a break and be like, oh, I wonder what's happening here. And it's like, you can hear me singing, but you can't see me, but also you can hear like 10 of me singing. Oh my god. It's such a weird first experience of the stream. Swear, what are you guys doing? What are you guys doing, huh? What kind of weird impression are you trying to give the first timers? There we go, let's just snip that there. Oh, actually, that might be a little long. There you go. Put this to one side. 10 jellies? That's too many jellies. Too much to handle. Well, I think there's like 30 something lines of jellies, so it's more than 10 jellies. I think it's like 30 jellies. It doesn't really sound like 30 jellies, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. There's about 30 jellies per song. There's a lot of lines. Snack where? Oh shoot! Wait, I will have it in like 5 minutes. There's a pizza in the oven. Is that okay? Are you okay with me having a pizza snack? Because I don't really want to ruin my appetite for pizza, you know? Pizza's in the oven. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, it has to go in 20. You have to go in 20? That's alright. It won't take that long. It won't take that long. It just has to heat up a little bit. There we go. You'll allow it? Heck yeah. To be fair, I wouldn't have ruined my appetite anyway.
No, that's a lot of damage.
A lot of heckin' damage. Because I wanna enjoy my pizza. Oh, also, I was doing something, wasn't I? I've immediately gone back to like doing the gold. Oh well, that's fine. I'm still working on the costume. I'm just working on it on a really weird order. Okay. Let's get that through there. No problem. As long as we're still working on the costume, I don't think it really matters too much. It'll all get done one way or the other. And Jelly doesn't appreciate us and Riku emotional damage. Oh my god, that must be like every stream, Riku. That must be like every single stream. Heck. I don't think I've ever appreciated arson. Not once. Oh dear. We appreciate you, Riku. You're a sweet bean. I just don't think we appreciate arson. Well, bear in mind as well, like a lot of my fabrics, they're either flammable or they'll melt. So like, how can I appreciate something that will destroy the very basis of my hobby, you know? Fabric. Can't appreciate that. No, 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 no. Goes against everything I believe in. There we go. My god, that was quick. Heck. Sometimes I swear the hand stitching takes for absolutely forever, and then sometimes it's just like zoom and we're done. I do need to go up the other side of it still, but heck, that was very quick. I was not expecting it to be this quick to go up one side. I guess this is the short side, so maybe you shouldn't be too surprised. Okay. And over the top. This is nice and attached. And then there we go. Down there. Oh, also, my thumb hurts now. I'm normally pretty good with pin pricks and needle pricks and stuff like that, but that went ½ centimeter up the inside of my thumb, and my thumb feels quite unpleasant now. So we'll see, we'll see. Maybe I'll move on to doing more machine sewing later in the stream so that I don't have to work out my hand too much. Because, Jesus, there's a long pin prick that was... That's the issue with beading needles. They're really good because they're sharp, right? And they can, like, glide through fabric with ease. But they're really long and they're really sharp. So they also glide through basically everything else as well. It's kind of a pain. Oh, dear. I mean, I have caught myself a couple times today, but nothing too dramatic. All good. Hello, Bateman. Welcome on in. How are the streams going? How is things? Nice and sunny today, huh? If anyone heard you guys, oh ho ho ho, well then it's time for arson. Yeah, there you go. Then it's arson time. Okay, let's just make sure this is folded well, because this bit at the end is always a bit of a pain. Okay. Let's just get like a little one through there. Nice. Oh dear. Yeah, Bigman, how goes the hacking streams and stuff? Things going well? How goes Elden Ring with them? Oh dear. There we are. Well, am I gonna run out of thread right at the end? That'd be typical, I suppose. Oh, I might be okay. We might be safe. Okay, let's do that and tie that off. And then go. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, cool. We need to get the top bit done. And then you know what? I do kind of feel like sequencing this today, if possible. So I might just start doing that after we get all the gold attached. Even though I said I would do the other side and catch up with it. Nah. Oh, but I should. Otherwise, I'm not going to do it, am I? Think about Jelly Brain. What will Jelly Brain do? Jelly Brain will probably not want to do the other side if I don't do it now. I get too far into one side, then I want to stop. I saw a cosplay of an Abyss made, the Hydro dude with the bubble, and I loves it. Oh my god, that's such a good cosplay. Such a good cosplay. Heck yeah, I bet it looked fantastic. Dear. Right, move that in there and drink some tea because my tea is nice and hot. And you gotta drink it when it's hot, otherwise drink when it's freezing. Please stream on the recommended channels. Oh, bless ya! Blacksmith, welcome on in. Do you in fact own a blacksmith? Or do blacksmithing? I must say, we work with a lot of softer crafts here, but we like making costumes. I'm making an entire suit of armor at the moment out of embroidery. Actually, I've made most of it. We're making all the extra bits at the moment, because our deadline's in 10 days. For Twitchcon Amsterdam, let's go! Speed crafting now. As a hobby, blacksmithing, welding, and other metalwork. Heck yes! Heck yes. There's some really fantastic blacksmiths and metalworking on Twitch. I mean, Hut is entering TwitchCon Amsterdam with a suit of armor made of metal in traditional techniques, and it's like, oh yo, and leather. There's some leather work in there too, but like, oh, no. It's so cool. It's so cool. It would almost be fun to enter the armor category just to be up, so that we can see how diverse we can make the armor category be. But now I want to go into sewing. 10 days is more than... sorry, Sunkoi! My bad. Yeah, I know, but you only need a picture, right? So the costume doesn't need to be finished. I think in the rules it says, like, a finished costume or a nearly finished costume. So as long as you can, I think, show the sort of work you're doing, I think that's fine, right? Also, Sunkoi, I never asked, but how is your tail going along? Oh, dear. We just finished ours yesterday. Jelly will finish it in 9 days. We'll get a photo in 9 days. I don't know if we'll finish it, but we'll have a photo. I like the optimism. My daughter, who was in college, came home a few weeks ago to go to AnimeCon for the first time. Went one day. My first experience with cosplay on anime. Was it a good experience? I hope so. Cosplay for me, I really, obviously, I love cosplay. 'Tis my hobby. 'Tis what I enjoy. But I hope you had a really good time there. I hope that it went well. Oh, Loalondo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh dear. Tail is going good. Priming the scales and the base coat of the colour yesterday. I forgot to ask you while you were streaming, but what are your scales made of? I'm just curious. Are they foam? Are they warbler? They looked really thin and lightweight, and I'm just wondering, what are they? I initially thought they were paper, and I was like, Jesus, Sunkoi, this is brave. Like, I know that I'm using unconventional materials, but paper? Jesus. Oh dear. Like, it looks so thin. Faux leather. Oh, that's what they are. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Oh dear. I was watching another streamer making an outfit for Twitchcon. Oh yeah? I thought going in that I'd be weirded out, but I had a good time and got into it. Yeah. I think that was my initial when I had cosplayed for the first time. So the first convention I went to, I cosplayed. And I thought it would only be weird people cosplaying. I know that sounds awful, but like when I first cosplayed, I thought, oh, it's only going to be a few of us fanatics that are cosplaying. And that was to MCM London, so in the UK. And no, over half the people going cosplayed. It was like, whether you were doing a casual cosplay or like something that took you hundreds of hours, most people were in costume. And as soon as I walked into the event, I was like, oh, okay, no, a lot of people cosplay here. Cool, it's not gonna just be me and a few other fanatics. Either that or everyone's a fanatic. No experience of anime, good sir. Oh, I love it. I love a good anime. I love a good anime. Other than watching my daughter, she's huge into anime. That's really sweet, though. I mean, going to a convention like that, I bet that's kind of an interesting, when you haven't really watched any of the stuff that's going on there, an interesting perspective. There we go. Let's keep going around there. So light, and it has some texture. Oh god, yeah, the texture. Oh, that's gonna look sick. That's very smart. Very smart. Props to you. That's a very good idea. I think also it's gone way more mainstream now as well, which seeing more people doing it. I'd say so too. Like, I would have been 16, 17 when I first went to a convention. So that would have been my first experience cosplaying in public. And I am 26 now, so it was about 10 years ago. And even from there, it feels like it's changed a lot. Like a lot. A lot of things have changed. But like for the better, as far as like, there's more security, but also more people cosplaying, and it feels like a more, yeah. And even then it felt quite normal. You know, Hut Armories, yes, Hut Armories. We were literally just talking about Hut. Ah dear. They were here earlier, but I think they had to get an eye test. Oh, thank you. I shall be there now. So there's pizza outside. You know, it's very important. Yeah, it would have been about 10 years ago, I expect. But like, I would never have referred to myself as a cosplayer then, because I was just making cosplays when a convention came up. Also, thank you for the egg. She would love it. She watches several different ones. She absolutely lost it when they had several anime voice actors. She got some signed photos. I know she watched a bunch of, forget the name, Hanako. Oh, Hanako, the toilet, yeah. Toilet-bound Hanako-kun. Toilet-bound Hanako-kun. Yeah. I remember. That one has a really interesting art style. Never buy an convention, even though they don't make them in their country because we are small. Acres, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Ah, very hot. I'll hold off on that for a second. You got snack? I did get snack. I got pizza. Oh, it's interesting. So it's made on a pita bread. So you just like basically put the pizza base, cheese, herbs, and then whack it in the oven. And it's like a really easy pizza. Food! Oh dear. Pizza, yum. Heck yeah. I love a good pizza. There's lots of energy there for more crafting. Oh dear. There you go. Just swapping the pins from the front to the back every now and again. Food! Doing good. Got my first project forward in 5 months yesterday. Did some tweezers. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Congrats. Congrats. She comes home from college this Friday and will be here for the summer. Oh, wow, that's early. Heck. That's so early. Oh, I guess actually it's May. Maybe not so early. I don't, it feels early. But maybe it's not so early. Okay. We're making our way around okay. This is just an initial stitch as well. I'll need to go over all this in sequence, but we keep it neat. We do our first stitch and then we'll come back with sequence. I should say, for anyone's popping in, I have got a nearly finished fin here. This is what they end up looking like once they've been like beaded and sequined and all that kind of stuff. So they do end up looking like a fair bit more shiny than they do now. Yeah, these are the ones I've already been working on. They look like a rack of ribs. Oh dear, before the stream, making my first pair of leaf earrings for guys. Aw, heck yeah. Oh yeah, I taste so I can recommend something. Oh, sorry. It's really good, but it's really hot. Also shiny, right? It ends up being so shiny. Like it's not shiny now. It's got shiny fabric on it, but it's not shiny, but it will be. Honestly, that's just the fuel I needed to keep going. Heck yeah. There we go. So many she watched them short fights that we can watch together. Oh, absolutely. Oh dear. Originally, I wasn't sure if I wanted to cosplay something from Toilet Bound Hanako-kun, because there was a character I kind of like. I liked the visuals of, but I chose not to just because, of course, like I think they're still in my want to cosplay list, but just because we're making this costume. But I loved that when it came out. Ah dear. It was a lovely little show. Very heckin' cute. Very heckin' cute. I'm a little sad at times, but very cute. Love a good little cute sad show. There we go. Okay, a little bit more. Hot. Hot. She and I hope to go to Japan in a year or two. My wife and older daughter don't want to now, but now may change their mind later. My youngest wants to go to huge anime shops. Yeah, there are some really good figurine stores, as well as like, yeah, really big anime shops. And, oh, understandable, understandable. Oh dear. We are. No. We are. And over to there. Oh no, actually, put it into the reverse side. Remember to do things safely. Oh, Blacksmith, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in again. Akihabara, probably Akihabara. She manifests up the shadowy on the wings of the baby blue eyes. Go into this job. Good luck with your job, Riku. I hope it goes well. Ah, dear. We are. You know, when I was in university, speaking of eyes, I knew somebody who had the most amazing eyes. Like, I know you hear that a lot, but like, their eyes were just crazy. And they had like really shockingly blue eyes, but with like a strip of gold around the edge. It was so cool. It was like the first thing you'd notice about them was like, you wearing contacts? Are those your real eyes? No, they were. In fact, they weren't the only member of their family to have it. But it's such a cool eye. It was like bright blue, like shockingly icy blue, with like this strip of like gold. And next to the blue, it almost looked like they had orange in their eye. It was so cool. It was so cool. Oh dear, I'll never forget that person's eyes. Or their family's eyes either, for that matter. They're very, very cool. Oh dear. Jelly, have you ever seen my eyes? I don't think I have. Not in detail, at least. I don't remember seeing your eyes. I guess I kind of think it'd be difficult to translate via a camera though, right? I have quite boring eyes, to be honest. Nothing very exciting going on here. I don't mind them by any means, but like, they're not very exciting. Oh dear. I think she mentioned it. Yeah, I'd love to find some blacksmith shops while I'm in Japan. Oh heck yeah. Well, aren't there also, not specifically blacksmith shops, but like they have some shops for really like good knives and really good scissors and things like that, where you can get like a beautiful like one-of-a-kind sort of knife. We are talking hundreds of quid for these, but like you can get like beautifully forged stuff. Oh, heckin' cool. To another viewer viewing the eyes? No, true, probably. Also, Cricket, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Having audio problems on my PC. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. I am sorry. Audio problems are the bane of my life, honestly. I wish I could help, but I am awful with that kind of thing. I have so often as well. Oh dear. If you want, send me a pic of my eyes. Pop it in the Discord maybe, because we have like a selfie channel for that kind of thing. That'd be cool. Everyone send me pictures of your eyes. I can show you my eyes, but they're not very exciting. Having the best time. It'll sound terrible, but I'm so happy I quit my job. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, I'm glad that's been a good thing for you. Well, if it's if the job is no longer benefiting you long term, then why stay, huh? Why stay? No, congratulations. The volume just keeps going up and down. Very weird. That might actually be me, I swear, because like my voice is all over the place, and sometimes it's louder and sometimes it's quieter. Oh dear. Selfie channel, you say? There is a selfie channel. Oh dear. Haskuna, take care, Riku. Look after yourself. You're doing it through Duolingo? I hear that one's actually pretty alright. Oh dear. I have brown eyes, but so much going on in the brown look closer. Bits of green and gold. Heck yeah. So like, is that like called hazel eyes? Or am I an idiot? Because I've always been told that I have hazel eyes, so quite similar to you. Because in the sun, they'll go pure gold. But that's hazel, right? I'll give you a close-up and you can tell me. Right? Oh no, they just look brown. They just look brown, god damn it. Here are my eyes. What color are they? I'm pretty sure they're mainly brown. There you go. Eyes. Oh dear. I gotta get a new desktop. Oh bless you. Good luck. Apparently it's easier to get parts now than it used to be. Blue, green, and grey? Oh heck, that's a lot of colours. That's good. I thank you. They're pretty plain. Mine don't have any real secrets in them. They'll look brown and then they'll look gold, and that's about it. You have brown eyes too? Heck yeah, Neb. Welcome to the Brown Eye Club. Same. Most of my family have my colour eye, but every now and again someone with like blue eyes will come through, and it's like, oh, blue eyes. Green eyes are lovely. You don't see green eyes very often, but they're really nice. So my pizza is a tolerable temperature now, so I'm just gonna eat some of it now. That's the same with one of my siblings. Both parents, my parents, have the same color eyes as me, but they ended up with blue. But I know why. It's like grandparents, you can see blue eyes in them. But it's quite funny, they're the only one that'll have blue eyes. Mine are brown, but I have yellow flakes. I guess that means something, but I have no idea. So I always thought that was hazel, but clearly I have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh, one had a blue eye and the other brown. That's cool. That's fucking cool. I still think the most amazing eyes I saw were the blue ones with the gold in it. It was just like blue with like this like streak of gold around it, and it was so striking. They literally, I don't know how to describe it, they were just so cool looking. They looked like contacts, but they weren't. They were just their real eyes. Is your art a chimera? I think you can. What's it called? There's a name for it, right? When you have one eye, one color, one eye, the other. It looks very cool. That's the one. Thanks, Unkoi. Yeah, heterochromia. Yeah. I feel like I've heard it before, but I was like not sure what the name was. Yeah. Pretty cool. It's not very common in humans, but I think, you know, it's a lot more common because dogs can get it quite a lot, right? The moment of silence on stream has ended now, for I have eaten a pizza. The only time I really shut up during these streams is when I'm eating, so... Unfortunately, sorry, if anyone was enjoying the silence is gone now. I'm back. I've eaten my pizza, I've had a good time. I've still got another pizza here, but I'm gonna save that. Save that pizza. Have you seen cats with too? Yeah, and cats. I've definitely seen cats with it. Of course humans can have it too, I just think it's less common, right? Dogs, humans, cats, lots of creatures have it. Heck yeah. It's very cool looking. I know a lot of anime characters have it too. Oh dear. No, it's cool. Very cool. I don't think I've ever met anyone who has that. Oil. Go. And stick that out there. I said I was going to be good, which means after I've done this, the next thing I'm going to do is... I keep going backwards and forwards on it, honestly. But I think the next thing I'm going to do is do the gold around the other wing. So that the basic bits are done, so I don't have to come back and do... I keep going backwards and forwards on it because I really want to keep sequining and stuff like that, but I should get that finished. How to nerve your pet's the main character in anime? Oh my god, yes. Oh, yes. Do they have the same eye color in both eyes? I've got cheese in my teeth, I think. That's the problem with Eagle stream. Oh dear, they're different types of heterochromia. Oh yeah. Please educate, I'm curious. Also, Danny, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. As you can see, we have made some upper arm wings. We are about to do the other side as well, so that we have both. Yeah, progress. Heckin' progress. It hath been made. Yeah, I should probably print off the embroideries for these as well. But not right now. I'll do that, but I don't really fancy listening to the embroidery machine right now. So I'll do that another time. You can have different colors in one eye. Ah, is that like what my friend had then? Where they had like blue and gold in their eyes. Oh, but I guess they had it in both eyes though, so that wouldn't... No, that was just both eyes. If they only had it in one, then it would be that. Or 2 different eye colors. Yeah, that's what I've never met anyone with 2 different eye colors completely. I've definitely met some interesting eye color folks, but nothing like that. Oh yeah. There we go. Right. Let's pull that down there. Tie that off. And then we need to start on the other wing. Be good. We're gonna be good. We're gonna be good. We're gonna start on the other wing. It's always easier to do their kind of jobs when I'm streaming anyway, because off stream I just don't want to do it. I get all lazy and I just don't do the stuff. Put that out there for now. But oh, did I just fall on me? What was that? I'm sure I felt something fall on me. Was it maybe my thread? That would make sense. Where did it go? There it is. Put that down. Yes. We're getting there, we're getting there. Ah, dear. It's fascinating, I love eyes. I love eyes too. I think they're very heckin' cool. Ah, dear. It's definitely one of the first things we notice about a person. I'd say their eyes. So we just need to cover the outside of the other one in gold. And then we can look at starting to sequin them up and stuff like that. Less than great, but it's fine. A lot of pain with my back, just my tie. Oh no, Danny. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope your back gets better soon. Ah. Delicious, delicious tea. I probably shouldn't, but I got another one of the digestive ones. I just really like the digestive biscuit tea. I thought I would, because I'd been sniffing it for a while. But like, you ever get nervous to try a new tea? Get nervous. They had it, it was really heckin' good. And now I'm not still to stop drinking. I'm gonna run out like in 2 minutes. There we go. Let's start the slightly more difficult process. Going around here. To be fair, well, it's a slightly more difficult process. It's alright. It's alright. We've done worse things for this costume. Cough, cough, the entire dress. Cough, cough. I don't think any... Oh, actually, am I pinning it backwards? I am. Sorry, this might not seem important, but it kind of is, because whichever side I pin first normally ends up looking better. So I want to make sure that I do different sides both times, because that way the 2 good sides can face forwards. Jenny, I had some EU friends tell me I don't make a proper cup of tea. Are they trolling me because I'm in the States? Oh, okay. Well, then you're going to have to tell me how... I'm not going to give you any hints. You tell me exactly how you make a cup of tea, and I'll tell you if you've done something sacrilegious or not. Okay? Simple. Oh, yeah. Because we Brits, we have a way we like to have our tea made for us. And it's not difficult or anything like that. It's just kind of like the standard way you make tea. But I've definitely seen content where the tea is made in a very different way. Ah, damn, I'm just being kind of dumb too. Until I pay medicine until I cry and get paid. I'm like that too. I totally get where you're coming from. But at the end of the day, that is there to make you feel better. And if you're struggling day to day because you haven't taken it, I hope you feel okay about taking it, because like I am exactly the same. I hate taking pain meds until I'm like in a pretty bad place. So yeah, you shouldn't feel bad about having to take that kind of thing or anything. Like everyone needs that kind of support every now and again. Oh yeah. There we go. Speaking of hints, what was today's hint? Oh, I had such a good idea for a hint today. What was it? Oh, I could give that one. All right, I'll give a hint, but this is a really quite a big one. Oh, should I give that one yet? All right, I'll give a hint, but I won't elaborate on this one. And you might want to spread this around with people who haven't heard it today. It is a costume but it is not a cosplay. Yes. There you go. I know I've accidentally referred to it as a cosplay once or twice, but I've tried to intentionally call it a costume throughout the hinting process because it is a costume, not a cosplay. And there is a difference. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, dear. Taz from Tasmania, you got it. Damn it. I knew that would give it away. Damn. Now everyone's gonna guess it. Shoot. Ah, dear. That movie is so intense. Oh, you finished it. Oh, yeah. It's a pianist, right? It's an intense movie. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. It's very intense. A lot of emotions. But hey, you've watched it now. It's meant to be one of the best movies of all time. So, hey, you've watched it. Good on you. I steep it or I brew it. I live in the US. I use a kettle. Same. I have a collection of kettles. Oh, okay. Well, that's correct. Normally, most of the teas will actually say on it, like, how long to brew it for as well. So, like, if you're already boiling a kettle and brewing it, you're probably doing it pretty all right. Do you add the milk first or the tea first? Because that's quite a contentious point here in the UK. The ordering of tea and milk. Yes. Sounds really stupid when you say it aloud, but like, there is a feelings about doing it one of those two ways. It's a very interesting hint. It is. You're gonna want to spread that one, I think, because yeah, I've been very intentionally trying to call it a costume and not a cosplay, because it's not a cosplay. It is just a costume. Ah, dear. Don't like it because it has codeine in it. Yeah, the side effects of some pain medications suck. But at the end of the day, you also need to be able to get by day to day, right? So, yeah. Ah, dear. A costume, not a cosplay. Only 4 colors, mostly 2. Not a video game. More expensive than materials and about a month to make. Yeah, that's a lot of the really important information right there. Oh dear. Really fantastic. It's amazing as pianist girls. I'm a pianist too. Heck yeah. Oh, that's lovely. Milk is optional depending on what tiers. Yeah, say milk is optional. That's fair. I think for me, when somebody... I do ask if they want milk, but I've never had someone say no to milk. But like, I'll ask. I'll be like, milk and sugar? You know, that's what you do when you're making someone a cuppa. You offer someone a cuppa when they come into your house. And then you ask if they want milk or sugar. Very standard, very standard. Well, it sounds like, if you put milk in though, which order do you put it in? If you do put milk in it, when does the milk go in? Because I'm trying to find reasons they'd like pick holes in you making tea. But if you were going to put milk in, when would it go in? Before tea, after the tea, while the tea bag's still in there? What would you say? See if we can pinpoint why people are making fun of your tea. Milk goes in after the tea. Yeah, small drop, 1/2 to 1 of sugar. Yeah. I feel like it could be something historical. I'm not going to tell you, but yeah. It could be. Who knows? Ah, dear. Milk goes in after the tea. Milk after the tea. Yeah, that sounds right. I don't know why people are taking the piss out. I think it must just be saying because you're American. Because from what I can tell, as long as if you do milk, it goes in the order of brewing the tea, removing the tea bag, adding the milk, you're fine. You don't want to add the milk while the tea bag's still in there because it means the tea bag will mold if you put it on a tea plate. Yeah. Sometimes soy milk only because it's naturally sweet, and yeah, no, that's fair. And also, some people are lactose intolerant, so they're not going to be wanting proper milk anyway. They want a milk alternative. No, I honestly, I think they're just making fun of you because you're American. If I had to guess, nothing I've heard today has made me think that you're making tea incorrectly. Like, you have not told me that you microwave your water. You've not told me that you put the milk in first. You've not told me that you put the milk in with the tea bag. Like, it sounds all correct to me. Yeah, tea bag in boiling cup of water, and the tea bag comes out, then milk and sugar. Yeah. I mean, I'd say put the sugar in before the milk, just because the sugar dissolves better in the boiling hot water. But otherwise, yeah, milk and sugar afterwards is all good. Meeting the same energy. Yeah, I know, Zoggle, if you really delicate... If you had really delicate china, you would add milk first to prevent it from smashing. Ooh, that's good. I like that. I guess you'd need very nice tea set, but makes sense. Here they live, leave the bag in, it's called tea. Okay. Over here, you probably wouldn't, because it would become overbrewed, unless you're drinking like a ginger tea or something like that. But that's fair. If that's the instructions, then that's the instructions. Cooking milk and sugar in tea, heresy. Well, over here, though, that is like a standard cuppa. Like, if you ask for a cup of tea, they probably will offer you milk and sugar, but the standard really is like breakfast tea with milk. Sugar is very much a personal taste thing, but like, do you want milk and sugar is really standard. You're sweet enough already? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That's what we always got told as well. You don't need sugar in your tea, you're sweet enough already. And these days I prefer it without sugar, so yeah. Oh, it's what they do in the countryside. Okay. Why hide the tea's flavor? I don't think it's about hiding the tea's flavor as much as adding something to it though. Like when you add milk to tea, it changes the flavor. Like it adds something. So having it without is just fine, but having it with is like, you know, it's very much a personal taste thing. I'd never look funny at someone who wanted sugar in their tea because they just want to experience their tea a little differently. That's all good. Oh no, Cricket! No! It sounds like you're preparing it in a very traditional way, which means most British people would have no reason to find fault in it. I assume they were just taking the piss. With my oat milk, I find it sweet enough. Yeah, a lot of milk substitutes have like a little bit of sweetness in them, don't they? Ah, dear. I don't personally put sugar in my tea, but I do put honey in chai and in lemon and ginger. But then I normally drink those for my throat, so it makes sense. And they taste really nice with honey. I'm a big fan of that. But that way I find it as like a cure for like if I've been talking a really long time, it makes my throat feel better. Let's go! Tea party at Crickets! Heck yeah! Tea party at Crickets! They make tea good. Add water by the bag, it says squeeze the bag, add sugar, make sure the sugar is fully absorbed before the milk cool down, and then a small drop of milk and enjoy. There we are. There we are. See, now that is a very classic tea right there. Nothing wrong with that. I don't know if I know too many people who have sugar. I know one or two though. I know one or two. Most of the people I know all have tea in about the same way, unless it's like a special tea or like Earl Grey or something like that. Most of the time, we all have it very similarly. And it's about like that. Maybe without the sugar because most of my family doesn't drink that, but other than that, it's basically that exact thing. Also, different tea bags steep for different lengths of time. Like, I would say, for me, I steep Yorkshire tea a little bit longer, just because otherwise it's not quite right. Oh yeah. I drink tea literally with my name, Barry's Tea. Oh heck yeah, a Barry's Tea? We're actually, what do you call it, affiliated with a tea company. So if anyone ever wants to try the teas that I drink on stream, there's a link underneath the stream. Using the link, if you buy anything, it helps me. It helps me out. But yeah, I'm a big fan of different teas. Like we've been drinking today. I don't know how people will feel about this actually. It is like an English breakfast style tea, but it's the chocolate digestive one. So it smells like chocolate digestive biscuits, but then it kind of tastes like tea. I don't know how to explain it. It's a very nice mixture. If you're someone who likes to dunk biscuits in your tea, especially like dunk biscuits with a bit of chocolate on them, heck yeah. Try that one. Not Yorkshire tea. I'm sponsored by Bird and Blend. It's like a British-based company, but they also ship worldwide, which is quite important to me because most of my viewers are not from the UK. So they need to be able to ship worldwide, but they do. And they have a lot of really interesting tea flavours. The most popular tea in Ireland, that and Leon's tea, but Leon's is for posh folk. Yeah, Yorkshire tea is like one of the more popular ones over here, but again, it is more expensive than something like PG Tips or Tetley. Personally though, I really like Yorkshire tea. I think it's really, really good. So I'm happy to spend a little bit extra on my Yorkshire tea. That way when we have guests over, I can be like, oh, would you like the Yorkshire Gold? Still trying to get that sponsorship. What, with Yorkshire? Why haven't they? That would be such a good opportunity for them. I get Yorkshire tea here, but it's the international section. Yorkshire tea is lovely. I would say it's one of the best teas. Personally, I put it's up there. It's up there. As like a standard breakfast tea, they do a very good job. Oh yeah. There we are. Sorry, I just realised I pinned it the whole way through, which is not my intention. It makes it a bit difficult if I've done that, so I just fixed it. I just use whatever my nan buys. That's fair. That's fair. Anything with name Yorkshire over here are Yorkshire puddings. Oh, I do love a good Yorkshire pudding as well. Tasty for sure. Yeah, yeah. Oh dear, Yorkshire pudding's delicious. We don't get them very often here because we are over here. We have tried to go a little bit more vegetarian. I can explain. In the house, we no longer buy meat. So we don't buy meat to come into the house. We haven't for several months now. But if we go out to eat, we're not going to stick to the vegetarian menu. Because we only go out to eat a few times a month anyway. So that way we're not buying meat in the house. That's kind of our goal, was just to stop buying meat for the house. One, it's expensive, and two, it's not very good for the environment. So we stopped a few months ago, and it's actually been pretty damn good. It's been pretty damn good. Brett has 2.88 million subs on YouTube and is always telling like Yorkshire tea has no sponsorships. Makes no sense. Yeah. He should just aim for a different tea company, I think. Like, listen, Yorkshire tea is lovely and all, but like Bird and Blend is very nice. Bird and Blend, I will say, they do breakfast teas, but I would go to them for the more interesting and unique teas, like the biscuit teas and stuff like that, because those are fantastic. They are stellar teas. Very, very hecking nice. That's what I've been drinking recently. We have the gingerbread chai, which was already one of my favorites, and then the chocolate digestive. And then I have got like a fruity summer tea, which I'm a bit nervous about trying again because normally I'm like very up or down about them. But they've given it like a preparation method and I'm going to give it a go when it's a bit hotter. I think I probably will like it, but I get nervous trying new things. I'm a baby. I'm going to lurk for a bit. Heck yeah! Have fun reading the book. I hope it goes well. Excuse me, we'll just be here, what do you call it? Sewing gold. I suppose. Sewing gold. There we go. The only thing with this bit is I would really like it to be a bit further down. And cover that up a bit. I wonder if there's a way I can do that. The sequence won't be quite big enough, see? Maybe I can add a little bit of extra gold in there. Come back and add more gold. That actually sounds pretty good. I'll probably do that. Alright. Get this all the way around. Oh yeah. Strawberry crepes or strawberry croissant French toast. Oh. I don't know, strawberry croissant French toast sounds pretty damn good. But a crepe is nice and simple, light. French toast is a bit heavier. Ooh, I would go for the strawberry French toast. But that's only because I very rarely ever get the chance to eat stuff like French toast. If that's something you get commonly, maybe the crepe would be nicer. So many gasp moments in the book. It's really good. Heck yeah. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. A good book. That really changed the day for you. Oh. Go. Slowly but surely working our way around. we got this one here, which makes me feel like I've done a lot of good work today. Also, I don't know if you can tell, but it is kind of like squishy, like a cushion. It's very comfortable. I've made like a nice, comfortable little armrest. I want some more of my tea. Now that we've been drinking that tea so much, I want more tea. Ah, I love biscuit tea. Biscuit tea is so good. Ah, dearie me. How long have we been going? Oh god, okay, we've been going quite well. I kind of want to get this one done though. At least covered in gold. Since I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow, probably. I think I have something I need to do tomorrow. It's difficult, I can't remember it all the time, but I'm pretty sure there's something I need to do tomorrow. And then come back Thursday, Friday, and Saturday actually. We're streaming Saturday too, although really, really late in the day. That'll be good. Yeah, because so now I have all the weekends off leading up to MCM. Because first of all, I didn't want to get COVID. Or if I did get COVID, I wanted to get it like now, so that I'd be okay, hopefully, before going to the convention. So I'm being a little careful now. But yeah, also I just wanted to have some extra time to do some crafts. Ah, dear. Have a great evening. Thanks for putting that tea in. Oh, I'm glad. No, you're all good. Cricket, enjoy the rest of your day. If you ever have questions about tea, well, you probably don't, because it sounds like you're making it perfectly. But if you ever did, you're more than welcome. Oh dear, bonus Saturday stream? Yes, Ankoi, we're watching Eurovision. I'm watching Eurovision with a load of other people. And we're doing it as a watch-along stream, so people can pop in and get the YouTube one up. Do you play any instruments? I do. I actually have... Can you see it? A sheet music tattoo. I don't know how well you can see it, but it's there. Oh dear. I do. I play classical guitar. I played classical guitar since I was 7. I used to do competitions. I played gala concerts. Yeah, I did a lot. And then I kind of got to a level where I was like, I'm happy, which I guess was like grade 7, grade 8, so it's quite high. But I wanted to start transposing music instead, and that's kind of what I went into. Transposition. Basically, taking songs from anime and games that I like and putting them on classical guitar. I think that's probably where my passion ended up lying, but it was good. Ah, dear. Oh, yeah, Eurovision. Heck yeah. We're very excited about it. Crystal, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We are making the upper arm fins at the moment. It's a bit of a process, but it's all right. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. We made the patterns. The patterns are working out well. I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic. Yes. I was really nervous about making these for a very long time as well, so honestly it's nice to making the bits that you're nervous about in a costume, like getting it done feels like such a mental accomplishment, if that makes sense. Like because I work myself up about these parts of the costume that I don't think I'm gonna do as well, and then it becomes very difficult to actually make them. So I feel very accomplished just by getting this far today, to be honest. We still got a fair bit to go today, but I feel accomplished already just because we started it. Yes. Because I've been psyching myself out of this bit for a while. Oh dear. Love the purple? Heck yeah. Oh my god, you'll love this costume then, because it is so purple. So purple, so gold. I vaguely saw it a while ago, but I didn't see it clearly. Played guitar too. I started with rock, but moved to classical, and now I play the blues. Oh heck yeah. Well, this is the thing. I started with classical. And I still play classical, but like I play very specifically anime theme tunes and video game theme tunes and stuff like that. So it's maybe not traditional classical anymore. But nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's a nice thing about getting kind of good at something, is you can then bend it to your will and do it, like make it whatever you want it to be. I didn't explain that very well, but you can. I'm sure somebody understands. I have explained things better in the past, but that's okay. There we go, take that out. And then we'll start sewing along here. There we go. My fingernails on my right hand. Yeah, I'm pretty tough for long guitar. Mine were, and then sewing became my main hobby. And it's crazy. It's crazy how less strong they are now. They're still strong, but like nothing like they used to be. They used to be in a good, very, very, very good condition all the time. Yes, now things have changed a little bit. That being said, I would say my fingers are very, very strong. Probably from a mixture of hand stitching, embroidering, and classical guitar. Got very strong hands. There we go. But these days, with music at least, I prefer to be behind the scenes, I think. I used to love being central stage with my classical guitar and stuff like that. But I think these days, making sheet musics for other people and stuff like that, more up my avenue, to be honest. And that's okay. That's okay. Oh yeah, I think I must have been about 14, 15 when I realised I was starting to prefer composition. Hey. That's alright. There we go. Oh heck, yeah, thank you. Nightbot. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just gonna go around the outside of this one now. Again, it's just to make the sequening easier. There's no other reason. I just want a nice, easy run with my sequening. And this is the best way for me to get that. I actually get it for two things, drinking and playing music. I can play a bit of almost anything. Heck yeah. Ah, dear. I don't remember why, but I just remember really, really young, desperately wanting to play classical guitar. And like my parents are like, you sure you don't want an electric guitar or an acoustic guitar? And I was like, no! Classical. I want to play classical. I don't necessarily remember what it was that made me want to do that. Oh dear. I'm happy I did though. Very happy I did. Oh dear. And there. This is gonna look so cool covered in sequins, because the sequins make it look like it has a really sharp edge. Which for the wings like this, it will be a bit of a hazard. It could look really good. I'm happy. I'm a happy little hazard. Oh dear. Oh, also, I should say for everyone who's joined more recently, I finished the gloves yesterday off stream. I also finished the tail. So the only things that we need to finish now are these arm wings for the photos that I want to take to enter TwitchCon. I can show you the gloves quickly. I can at least show you one of the gloves. Oh no, actually they're both it. That's fine. These were the gloves. We made them yesterday, but now they are finished. I'm trying to think. The helmet you guys have already seen, I think, so that's alright. It's just the arms now. Just the arms to finish before submitting. Or try and get as close to finished as possible. If they're not 100% beaded, that's okay. But we get close to finishing them. I do also need to cover the wing pack in purple. I'm not too fussed about getting the embroideries and all that kind of stuff on the wings, but I do want it to not stick out like a sore thumb, you know? So I would like to do that probably after the arm wings, since I am labeling it as less important overall. That's okay. That's okay. 10 days. 10 days. Made good progress today, though. I mean, we're still making progress today, but I think the progress we made today would be a pretty good step in the right direction. It probably means after today, it will all be beading and sequining before we attach it, because I've got the bases ready. Well, nearly ready. They're pretty much ready. So after this, it will just be doing all the stuff ready to get them attached. There's all the beading. We've nearly finished one of the bottom arm wings. I need to do the small section. Maybe I'll do that off stream today. Get that first half done. And then we need to bead the second half and both of these, but these are much smaller because they're all in one piece, and that makes it a lot easier. Even though these feel like completely new pieces, they'll probably be quicker than the other arm wings. Yeah, that feels like I kind of want it to go in a bit further, but I don't know. I don't know. It kind of feels like that on both sides, honestly. What to do, what to do? I mean, I could fold it over, but I don't know. That doesn't feel right. I think it just needs a really small piece of gold. Do I have any of those that I've thrown away? Yeah, I do. A really, really small piece of gold just to fold over that bit and make it look like it's been pulled in a bit. Oh, where did I put my lighter? There it is. Go. And other side. Let's not completely catch fire, shall we? Yeah, it feels like something in here. It's definitely not necessary, but I don't know. I don't know. Should I do that? Well, I'm literally doing it as I say, should I do it, so I guess the answer's probably yes. Okay. If I can fold this around here. Ooh, that's not an easy fold, is it? And then, how does it look on the other side? It's manageable. It's manageable. And then fold this over. Like so. Maybe a little shorter than that. Okay, so like this. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, it just feels like it comes in a little bit more, which is a little bit more faithful to the source. It's definitely not perfect, but I don't know, that feels better. I'm gonna sew that in. It's just like a little extra piece on the side, but I think it will make a big difference. So let's add it in. I love adding more work, guys. I just love it. Making a project more difficult than it needs to be, that's my favorite. I love to do that. This is definitely no exception, but oh dear. I'm just going back and forwards through both sides as well. Make sure that it's properly attached before I remove any of the pins. And just get that in there. And make sure that it's properly underneath there. There you go. And it will get sequined anyway, but get that out, and then all the way to the top. I'll have to do this on the other side now as well, but I might only do it to the very top one. I don't know. I'll think about the other ones because I don't want them to look more dramatic than the top one. I'm being childish, but I'm like, I don't want them to look more important than this one here. And just get that around there. And then on the other side, unpin it so that can fold up. Yeah, don't worry, I saw that it was folding weirdly there. And then under there. I don't know, it should be pretty subtle, I think. And there we go. And down there. And then let's tie that off. And sew it back into there. There we go. Yeah, I like that better. It's not a massive change, but if I show you the source so you know what I'm talking about. Do you see how it looks like there's an extra bit that like curves in? Yeah, that was kind of what was bothering me, is that like it looked like there was an extra bit that curved in on the wings, and I didn't have that. But now that I do, I only really want it on the top one. The other ones can survive, but highlighting that top one's extra curve, I think, yeah. Probably a good call. Probably a good call. Stick to the source material. Just a little bit. Just for once. We'll stick to that, I think. Oh, dear. I will say, it's getting a little hot in here. I might call it a little bit early today, to be honest. If that's all right with everyone. Because I might want to move rooms. It's a little warm in here. I'm sorry. That's all right, though. We know, we'll come back to this another day. I'll do some work on it off stream as well. It's feeling like I might want to go chill out a little bit. But hey, we'll send you all over to another crafter. Let's see. Who the heck is live? Let's see. Oh my god, so many people. So many people. Oh, actually. Wait, I'm just going to double check, make sure that... Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because I always keep an eye out for if what do you call it? There's anybody else streaming the costume contest specifically. We're gonna send you over to B, and we're gonna go quickly because B is actually drawing an art right now, and I want you to see B's art. Heckin' good heckin' art. That's a lot. I didn't mean to copy paste all of that. Oh, There we go, right. Oh, and thank you for popping on the stream, George. I appreciate it. Thank you, stream. No, it's lovely to see everyone again. I'm sorry that we're not going quite as long right now. It's just very hot. It's just very hot. We're toasty over here, and I need a bit of a break from the toastiness. So let's go send you all over to B quickly while they're still drawing, and I'll probably see you on Thursday. I'd say next. Probably Thursday. Take care, everyone. Have a lovely rest of your day.